All right, audio check. All right, sounds good. Lorelai is here. Hello, Lorelai. How are you doing? Lorelai is lurking. Yes, I saw you just went live streaming some Fortnite, Lorelai. I hope you get some good wins. Hope you have some fun. Let's just give Lorelai our first shout out of the evening. Yes, today is going to be, as you can see, a late stream. We started at just past half past 6 in the evening here. But it's also going to be a very long stream. So, yes, after our long stream yesterday, typically on Fridays, I plan for our streams to only be like about 5 hours long. And that's just because our streams on Thursdays are typically like 8 to 12 hours long. And then our Saturday streams tend to be like anywhere from 8 to like 16 hours long. And so Friday's designed really just kind of be shorter to allow me to sleep. Um, but we went for a long time yesterday. I think we did like just under 12 hours, like shockingly under 12 hours. I remember I was getting, I said earlier, well, not earlier, I said yesterday, close to the end of stream, I think it was Fusion, uh, who kind of asked, like, how much longer are you going to be streaming for? And I was like, I would have ended like 2 or 3 hours ago. But we just got to the DLC and the Sunken King DLC. We found our first bonfire, but I had made it from the first area of the DLC into the second area. We had to go through quite a bit to get there, and we hadn't discovered a new bonfire yet. And so I didn't want to stop until we found another bonfire. And we had to play like an additional 2 or 3 hours to come across the next bonfire, which was nuts. Um, and I really didn't think we'd be able to. I was on the verge a couple times of just using the Aged Feather to go back to the first bonfire and just run it all over again because I was a little irked that there were pressure sensors high up on walls or deep into holes that I couldn't push because I didn't bring a bow and arrow or a crossbow and bolts with me. And you can see towards the end of stream, I started to get irked, and I kind of like needed to unfocus from the game to zone out a little bit. So I took a little break, and you see me kind of like looking off to the side. And what I was doing is I was like seeing who else was streaming because I was about ready to throw a raid just to somebody else and just like not go necessarily immediately go back to the bonfire, but just like literally find some place somewhat safe and just like exit out of the game. Because I'm pretty sure like wherever you turn off the game in Dark Souls to when you turn it back on, you're at that point. Or at least I hope you would be. Um, but I was also like going through the discords and seeing different messages and like looking at some memes, just trying to like recharge myself mentally at that point. And I was like, after about like maybe 5 minutes of that, I came back to the game and I'm like, okay, I gotta have to make a decision of what to do. Um, I can either just park my character someplace and then try to figure this out next time, or I can use the Aged Feather, go back to Bonfire, bring the bow and the arrows and the crossbow and the bolts with me, so that on my next way through here, I could do everything I need to do. Or I can just keep trying to progress. But there's no way I want to do this boss fight tonight. And I finally tried to see if I could manually aim the throwing knives that I had left in my character's belt onto some of those switches. And I was actually able to do that for a lot of them, which is crazy. And we were able, in that way, to find a bonfire near a boss, or what I think is a boss. So Yeah. The build that we've been running, the Castlevania inspired build, has actually saved me so many times. And I think I've been very vocal about this, but it has saved me so many times in Dark Souls 2 that it's funny. The whip, for example, really nice weapon. It does definitely have its drawbacks. It has sort of a slow um, pullback animation. Like it takes a lot of time to crack the whip and then yank it all the way back until you can do something else. If an enemy is about mid range where your whip is, when it's fully extended or closer, the whip either deals significantly less damage or it just misses altogether, which is why we need the curved sword as a backup. But due to using the whip, it is possible for us to kill strong enemies at range. So that's been really, really nice. And because our Castlevania build also focuses more on throwables, and because poison is so strong in this game, and even just throwing knives are really strong in this game, we've been able to knock out some stronger enemies because of that. And if it were not for the fact that we were running the Castlevania build, which I've now sort of redubbed the Beastmaster build because of the armor set we're wearing, the Vengarl armor set, I would not have had throwing knives on me at all. In Demon Souls, and I believe in Dark Souls 1, there are throwables in the game, but I almost never use them. I kept all of them in storage. Um, Maybe, like, if I was running through a level and I picked up some throwing knives, I might forget to put them away, and I might just use them to, like, pull one mob at a time if a bunch were, like, grouped up together, just so I could melee them, one on one. But yeah, I if I were playing as any other build, I would not have had those throwing knives on me, and I would have been stuck. Uh, when we went into that to those areas in the DLC, we were burning through throwing knives. We are using them to kill a lot of people. So yeah, even though you do find, actually, you would have found 20 throwing knives. We weren't able to do any of them in the first area of DLC 1, and then later on, I think you find like 11 poison throwing knives. It's either like 11 or 20. I know we have 20 on us now, but I don't remember if we had any on us before. That would have given you like 40. We threw a lot more than 40 throwing knives to like kill off other enemies in the game. So I would have burned through all those throwing knives that I found in the DLC up to the point where we ended last night. And the only option that I would have had that I would have been aware of would be just to leave, to go back to the bonfire and try it again today. But yeah, because we ran that build, I had an excess of throwing knives on me, and because of that, we were able to tackle some of those hard to reach panels high up on walls and access some cool areas, fully explore. I think fully, just about fully explore um, the area up to the DLC, or not up to the DLC, up to the boss fight, the first boss fight. I think it's the first boss fight, unless we missed one, and save our game right there. So, oh yeah, and by the time we called stream, it was like, what was it, like 11 hours 59 minutes and something like 42 seconds. Like it was right under the 12-hour marker. And yeah, I didn't think we'd pull it off, but we did. It was pretty funny. Gamer Night is here. Hello, Gamer Night. How are you doing? Welcome on in. But yes, we had a very long stream yesterday, and after stream, I was quite pooped. So went to sleep, and I slept in quite a bit. Woke up, jumped in the shower, got myself ready, brewed myself a very nice big pot of coffee. This is the first mug here of probably like, oh, I don't know, like 4 or 5. I have like 4 or 5 more of these in the pot. So we're going to be going for quite a while today. But I'm looking forward to it. So let's see what we get up to. But before we do that, I know I've already been rambling for like 10 minutes. Let's go through our opening announcements. It is customary for us to do so. And then we'll jump into the game, we'll load it up, and I'll show you, for those people who may have gone to sleep, or stepped out of stream towards the end, what we accomplished and what our plans are for the day. You're doing well? That's good, Gamer Night. I am glad. Very glad. So, welcome again, everyone. I am your host, Lord Orfeo. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch in addition to being a YouTuber. I stream 5 days a week, and I stream a little something different throughout the week. I would say I have, I guess you could say, 4 now main stream themes. On Mondays, we have what I call the Monday Mishmash. And for the Monday Mishmash, we can stream any game from any genre except for role-playing games. We save those for later in the week. So expect all manner of variety on Mondays. And you can even select, should you have the channel points necessary, on our future Monday games. Right now that option is closed off. That is because Fusion has already made a selection. We're going to start that game this coming Monday, and it looks to be a very lengthy game, so I don't know when we'll finish it. And as of recording of this video, it is November 11th. If we beat the game that Fusion selected either before or during February, we're going to try and just throw something kind of cool, something a little romantic in there, to sort of celebrate the holiday or the month of Valentine's. And so that's why the option's not selectable right now. But after February, I'm going to open the option back up. So yes, we'll see what we get up to on future Monday streams. Tuesdays, I take the day off. Wednesday, our first stream theme takes place in the Discord, and it is called Anime Afternoons. And so if you enjoy watching anime, come join us there. We typically watch 2 episodes from a series, and then later on we go to Twitch, and we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we discuss community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Then Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays are our RPG afternoons. And so if you like role-playing games, well, you got 3 days out of the week dedicated just to you. Sundays, I take the day off as well. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow. And I hope to see you sometime during the week. And if, well, not if, but I guess that concludes our opening announcements for the day. So let us return to the stream of the day. Again, we are here for RPG Afternoons. And this is Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, from Software. And Fusion is here. Welcome, Fusion. Fusion has redeemed hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome, Fusion. I'm glad you are here. For the first time. Every time. And Fusion has also redeemed hydrate very well. Let me put down my coffee and grab my water. I used to just drink coffee, or whatever I had in front of me, like tea, when someone did that. And then Creepy was here and he pointed out, you can't use that for a hydration redemption. I'm like, why not? He's like, because coffee and tea are diuretics. They dry you out. You need to drink water or Gatorade or something. It's like, oh, well. All right. Cheers. Hold on. Get a napkin here. I'm not spilling the water, but it's like it's a chilled bottle, so the condensation is running down and is leaking onto my desk. There we go. Okay. Fusion says, hi is here. Yes, welcome on in. Is Orfeo's cam working? I can't see him. He must be invisible or wearing camo, because I can't see him at all. Oh, ho, ho. Nice observation, Fusion. Nice observation, yes. I'm attempting to blend in with my surroundings. It appears to be working. Is it a sorcery? Is it a miracle? Is it a hex? Is it a weird pyromancy? There are some weird pyromancies in Dark Souls. No. It is simply, well, it could be a chameleon ring. Or the, oh, no, it's just a shirt. But how are you doing, Fusion? So let's log in. I remember last night I was so elated to have hit those switches with throwing knives so that we didn't have to repeat everything that we did yesterday in DLC1. Or at least most of it. It was quite something. Okay, so here we are. Orpheus, soul level 172. We are parked at Majula, 241 and a half hours into the game. I think tomorrow I'll also watch a movie. I haven't decided which one yet, though. Either a Super Mario Brothers movie or the first John Wick film. Okay. Just a little aside there. So yes, at the end of stream, we finally found a bonfire. We came back to Majula. We repaired our broken gauntlets. All of our whips have been fully repaired. Our Melu Scimitar is good. We have, we invested in 90 life gems. We have plenty of excess heals now. And, let's see. I got rid, well, I didn't get rid, like sell it, but I put some of our consumables and throwables into the storage chest. You'll notice that I also am only carrying 30 repair powders on me. That's because, well, first of all, 30 repair powders I would say is pretty good. But I had so many souls after we finally got out of DLC1 that I had to sort of do something with them. And so I went to Willager and Drang Lake Castle, and I just bought a ton of repair powders. So now, if I go to storage, I actually have a full stack of 99 repair powders in there. So the 30 that I'm holding is the overflow. So that's pretty cool. And as we get more souls, I'm going to continue to just invest in more repair powders until we're maxed. Until we have 99 in storage and 99 on our person. Then after that, we'll start doing something else. We might start like just buying other consumables, like maybe fire bombs or lightning urns or something else. Maybe human effigies, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yes. I also made sure to come back and pick up the Hunter's Black Bow, and I swapped out the magic crossbow that we found in the DLC1 for a light crossbow. It might just be easier to use. I'm not going to use these to kill anything. It's just to hit switches high up on walls. And we're still rocking all of our normal armor. For our rings, we have our normal loadout, third dragon ring, bracing knuckle ring +2, ring of blades +1, and ring of binding. We always carry the silver cat ring with us. That just, you know, makes it so if we're up high someplace and we think we need to drop down, we won't take as much damage. Currently just carrying the king's ring on us to open all the doors. And, it seemed like the area that we were going through had a good bit of poison, so we're gonna hold on to the poison bite ring +1 for now. And as you can see, I pulled every single arrow and bolt that's in our inventory out, with the exception of like great arrow stuff. So yeah, we got like 35 magic arrows, 55 fire, you see them all. Poison, lacerating, wood bolts, heavy bolts, magic bolts. So all of these are exclusively for switches. That's it. This should be way more than we need for switches. So I don't want to get stuck in a hallway again and be like, you can't proceed. You have to go back and repeat an hour's worth of progress because you forgot to bring a bow. It's like... I would say I feel like that was maybe the first part in the DLC, or not DLC, but in the game overall, in all of, I almost said Borderlands, in all of Dark Souls 2, where I feel the developers kind of made a mistake. I feel like they slipped up, and at least that's what I want to say. Like, to be fair, I could have easily missed bonfires. Maybe they're behind some illusory walls or something, and there were hints that they were behind those illusory walls, and I just didn't notice it. That could be it. But if that's not the case, then it took a really long time for us to find the DLC in this area, the second bonfire, and that was again only because I had come to the DLC holding a very large excess of throwing knives, and had it not been for that, I would have had to leave, just because I had no way of hitting the switches high up on the walls. We looted a lot of chests. We didn't find any. We found bolts. We found bolts, and I think we may have found arrows, but we didn't find a bow anywhere, and we didn't find a bow gun until after we had already been to the second bonfire that we found in the DLC. So that's kind of crummy. But outside of that, Dark Souls 2 is still an amazing experience. I'm loving it. I would still say, so far, I give this game a perfect score, which might shock people, but that's how I feel. DLC 1, I will ding at some points, but it doesn't impact the overall enjoyment, I think, of the DLC. Student says, only watch John Wick if you plan to keep watching the other three. Oh, I do. I would like to watch all of them, but only John Wick 1, 2, and 3 are on Peacock TV. The fourth one is not. And the fourth one looks really good. Like, I've been watching a lot of shorts for that on YouTube. So, I'm hyped to watch them all. In fact, you can probably just rent the fourth one from YouTube. See, now I'm curious. Now I have to look it up. The way I've been watching most of my movies before I got Peacock TV was just watching it, like just renting it off YouTube. Yep, you can. How much is it? Wow, that's almost a 3-hour movie. That's a long movie. Yeah, that's not a problem. You can rent the movie for $6. For a movie that looks that good, I'd do that. I'd pay that. No, I'm not going to be naughty. I will watch it the legit way. Alright. Something else we did is we found, where's my list? Here's my list. I don't remember what they were now. Maybe I can just look it over real quick. But we found some spells in the DLC. We found the Focused Souls sorcery in the DLC. And we found the Denial Miracle in the DLC. And then, since we had over 5,000 souls, we went back to Strayed, and we purchased another spell from him. I think it was a sorcery. Or was it? No, it was a hex. I think it was a hex. Yeah. Might have been the Repel hex. And so that just takes us 3 steps closer to getting the Platinum Trophy. So, what are we going to do today? Alright. Well, we're definitely going to go back to DLC1, to the bonfire we left off at, and we'll see if we can go through and fight a boss. It seems like the boss we're going to fight is weak to poison because there was a user message outside the fog gate saying, beware of poison. And we might also be re-invaded by the Red Phantom Jester NPC. And if we are, this time we'll actually try to fight him. Something else that we managed to do is we made all the ghosts corporeal, so now we can actually use our whip to damage them. That makes it a lot easier. So that's pretty cool. I don't think there's anything else for us to do, just kind of pick up from where we left off with the DLC. The only other things that we could do would be to... No, I guess that's it. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go back. I mean, if you all can think of anything, let me know. Oh, that's right. The only other thing that we could do, and I don't really want to do it now, is I could go back to Drang Lake Castle, and I could go beneath Drang Lake and go through the Abyssal Portal and go fight the Dark Phantom enemies there. And, yeah, like Rykard and Hex Sorceress and Havel. Like, those are really tough enemies to just put, like, back to back to back. But, yes, let's pop in our earbuds so we can hear the game. I think we'll do that. We'll do the beneath Drang Lake stuff. Maybe either after DLC 1, or we'll try it after we finish all the DLCs. Maybe we'll just do like a little vote in stream after DLC 1 is finished. See what you want me to tackle next. Either beneath Drang Lake or DLC 2. Alright. Let's see here. Okay, bitrate is good. Dragon Sanctum. Hidden Sanctum Chamber. That's the first of 3 bonfires. We missed the 2 other bonfires in Showa. Showa's a really big place, though. I bet there's a boss somewhere in there. Once we finish with DLC 1, like once we beat all the bosses, I do also want to return to these areas, find all the other bonfires, and see if we can just naturally loot the other items. Okay. Actually, there is one other thing I want to do, real quick. Yeah, I think it's here. So because I couldn't stop playing Dark Souls yesterday, after we ended stream, I wanted to make sure that I had done everything in all the memories. Because I didn't understand why I was getting giant souls. I still don't know why I'm getting giant souls. But we missed a full armor set in one of the memories, and it's very easy to get. And I wasted 2 Pharos Lockstone keys in order to get to the point where that armor set was, and then didn't loot it because I didn't know that it was behind an illusory wall somewhere in the room. So I just want to run back to that memory and loot the armor set, drop it off in storage, and then we'll continue. Then we'll go back to DLC 1. So, for anyone who does not know about the armor set, You are about to see where it is. I don't know exactly where it is. I know the room and where it is, but I don't know, like, which wall is the illusory or has the illusory wall panel. We did do it a lot yesterday. It wasn't just DLC1, we did all the memories. And I think we tried to fully, or finish exploring the Dragon Eyrie. We fully explored Aldia's Keep. We ran back to the Dragon Shrine, see if there was anything new there. Alright, so he's still here. I don't know why he's still here. Oh, am I going? I'm going the wrong way. It's this way. Hello? Why aren't they attacking me? Hello? This has never happened before. Am I not considered an enemy? What? What's going on? Can I lock onto them? Yeah? That's weird. I wonder if it's because I went through and I killed the boss, like, in the memories, and I guess somehow, like, they know that, and they're like, oh, this person killed, like, a big giant guy, and so he must be on our side, so we're not going to attack him. Unless he attacks us first. Maybe that's what it is. If so, that's pretty cool. I like that. So that's where it is. I feel like I tried doing that yesterday and it didn't open. And I think maybe it didn't open because this message was like too close to the wall. And so all I was doing was just like I was basically spamming the message. Okay, I didn't know there'd be two chests. Visions of fire, and then woman required ahead. Is it a trap, then? Oh, fire seed. Okay, they're saying to go talk to the fire merchant. Visions of merchant money bags. And there it is, the full steel armor set from Dark Souls 1. Oh! That was close. I forgot about the trap. That is really cool. Now that I've defeated the giant, they won't attack me. That is really, really cool. Okay, let's get out of here. Wait, no, he's probably... No, he doesn't have any dialogue. Let's use the aged feather. steel helm. Heavy steel helmet. A relic of an order of knights said to be the mightiest warriors of their time. No, wait. The steel set isn't... I think the steel set is actually referencing Demon Souls, not Dark Souls. In Demon Souls, it was, I forget their names now, but they were like the two strongest knights, like physically strongest knights, of Boletaria. And, like, I think one of them died, and one of them escaped to the outside world to tell the world of the plight of Boletaria in Demon Souls. But they both wore the full steel armor set, which was really, really heavy, but it provides, like, excellent defense. And I think in Demon Souls, it was, like, the heaviest armor set you could wear. Like, it was equivalent to Havel's set from Dark Souls 1. Okay. That away. Steel armor. Steel gauntlets. Steel leggings. And another fire seed. Alright, let's go back to the DLC. Dragon Sanctum. Hidden Sanctum Chamber. Much of India, how are you doing? Hello, hello. Which DLC? DLC 1. I think it's DLC 1. When I call it DLC 1 because when I go into my key items, I believe that the Dragon Talon, the Heavy Iron Key, and the Frozen Flower are the 3 items you need to access the DLC. And so I'm just going, you know, from left to right. Since this is the first one that's in my list, this is the first place I went. And it describes having to go to the Black Gulch. And so that's what I did. Go to the little fountain with the headless snakes around it, past the Rotten boss in the Black Gulch, and now I'm here. But I'm not sure what I'm going to do after this. I do want to sort of... Right now I'm just trying to beat the DLC. Afterwards, I would like to come back and more thoroughly explore all the locations, find all the bonfires, find all the hidden items, or at least most of the hidden items. But then once we get through with that, I'm not sure if I'm going to go straight into DLC 2, or if I'm going to go beneath Drangleic Castle, or the Pilgrims of the Dark Covenant quest. It appears there are other areas, abyssal areas that we could explore. Excuse me. Okay, she's back, but her back is facing me. That's a really long drop. Let's put on our... cat ring. And then... let's go back this way. How are you doing, Mochavintia? Wait, what? Why do I not have full HP? I still don't have full HP. That's weird. You can kind of see that, like, in my health bar, the red health bar. I don't know if you can tell. It's not, like, completely full. Alright, we're gonna leave her alone. I know once we go downstairs and turn right, there should be a swordsman down there. But so long as we don't get invaded by the red jester, phantom, I think it's only that one swordsman, and then we go through a fog gate to fight a boss. That's it. Okay. I hope we don't die. Oh, sweet! Re-equip Ring of Blades. Doing good? Relaxing on a Saturday? Nice, nice, very nice. Back and then up. Much Revengia. The end of yesterday, I was so irked. I came to this DLC without knowing what it contained, and I didn't bring a bow or arrows or a crossbow and bolts with me, and so for a lot of these switches high up on the wall, I had no way of pushing them, and I thought I would have to go all the way back to the very beginning of this whole DLC to visit a bonfire to pull out those items to start going through everything all over again. And we put in, like, it took us maybe 2 or 3 hours to get this far, and I really didn't want to lose that much progress. So partially out of desperation and partially out of, I guess, creativity, I just tried using my throwing knives that I had. I thought I had those equipped. And tried to manually aim with the camera, and it worked. I was able to use my throwing knives to hit most of these switches. And you were able to unlock a bonfire. It was pretty awesome. Alright, here we go. Oh, you're a bowman. I didn't know you're a bowman. That's kind of cool. Do it again. Do it again. No, shoot me. What? How is that not a backstab? What? There we go. Oh, you know that voice and song? I think it's the people here. I think it's the casters. It seems like whenever you get within a certain range, you can hear them sing. I don't know for sure, but it seems that way. And what even, like, freaked me out more was their messages saying, like, beware of invader. And, I got all the way down where that message is right there, and we got invaded by a red phantom jester, and I was like, oh no. I just tried to run all the way as far as I could, put as much distance as I could between me and the phantom. And then I was going to try to go in my inventory and try to use a black separation crystal just to get rid of it. Typically, I fight all red phantom invaders, like NPC invaders. But because we had gone like 3 hours without finding a bonfire, like I didn't want to lose all that progress. And we also had like over 31,000 souls on us. And I ran back to as far as I could, and the phantom just went back to its own world. So I was very thankful for that. I don't know... Oh, he's back. I thought he might be back. Now we're gonna fight him. Bad, Thomas. Bad. Naughty. Uh-oh. What are you doing? Oh. Uh-oh. Be a nice boy, Thomas. Thomas? Stop it. Stop it now. What was that? Oh no. Oh no. I forgot to two-hand. No. Don't do it. Stop it. He's poisoned. Bye, Thomas. Dark Spirit Jester Thomas has been vanquished. Human effigy. I was kind of hoping for something good, though. Like maybe the full Jester armor set, so I wouldn't have to buy it. Oh well. Okay. This is what I think is a boss. Visions of Oddball. Try Poison. Visions of Tough Enemy, but try Poison. Alright. Let me get ready. Our boss killer whip is almost completely broken. I could return to Bonfire. I don't think he'd invade us again. I mean, I could be wrong about that. And I hate using repair powders because they're so expensive. I think they're like 4,500 souls per repair powder. Should I repair powder and go through, or should I go back to the bonfire to conserve? I guess we'll go back. We get all our health back that way, too. Long trek back? It's not that long. We can run back in, like, less than a minute. The only thing that takes us a while is fighting the swordsman. Let me walk. I don't want to pull any attention. Over. I think it's those women right there that sing. But if you're too close, it's like they can somehow sense you and they won't sing. And if you're too far away, you can't hear them. Okay. Oh, I forgot he was there. Fighting them as ghosts is really hard. Fighting them in corporeal form isn't that bad if you can get a backstab in. Alright, now we have almost full health. Fully repaired old whip. We have poison. Actually, let's try unequipping this. They say use poison. Let's get our poison throwing knives ready just in case we might use that or need that. And we're back. Let's get our boss killing whip. Actually, let's get our poison whip ready. Since I guess it's supposed to be weak to poison. Let's two-hand our whip. Alright, here we go. Entering the mist. Oh, this isn't a boss fight. Oh, well, never mind then. I said this yesterday. These look almost exactly like the bounding demons from Demon Souls, which were just dragon butts. They were skeletal dragon butts with hind legs and tails, but no head. And no front claws. And it's like, that's exactly what these are, only these have heads. But it's pretty much the same design. I find that to be quite funny. Alright. Can I get back? Yes, okay. There's one over there. Oh, we're at the bottom! You enter DLC1 like way up there. Okay. I'm gonna guess they're really strong. I wonder how fast they are. Dash required ahead. I think we can take them. Especially if they're weak to poison. We got poison. Bonfire ahead. Ooh. Hello? Hello? How you doing? He breathes lightning? That's not fair. Cheater! Oh, whatever. You. Ow! Naughty. What happened to the whole try poison thing? Where is that not coming in? Uh-oh. Was I being trolled? Can they not be poisoned? I am using the poison. Oh, the other one found me. I gotta go. Alright, so that may have been a troll. Let's unequip poison throwing knives. Oh, that's right. I got a human effigy from the jester. Okay, okay. So I guess we'll go back to Bloodied Whip then. But he is really tanky. It looks like there's 3 down here. You know what? I wasn't planning on it. Well, no, that's not going to work. I was thinking I could just try to use arrows or bolts, because I brought those things with me. But... I'm not very strong with using those. Those are really just meant to push switches in the environment. And I feel like the poison whip that I was using, yeah, it has like low raw, but it still wasn't really doing like good damage. And I think whatever bolts or arrows I use would deal even less damage. So unless I bring out like a great bow with great arrows and try to use those, I feel like I'm not going to do any significant damage with arrows or bolts here. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it can be poisoned, or it has like super high poison resist. Your method was run and fight when absolutely needed. Enemies in DLC are tanky. It certainly seems that way. The humanoid enemies we fought so far in the DLC aren't that bad. These guys, though, they are super tanky. And I'm okay with fighting something tanky if I could kind of like cheese it with poison. And the message said we could try poison. We tried poison. It doesn't work. Let's see if we can get around. Petrified dragon bones, nice. Ah! No! Get away! Go! Leave me alone! Alright, so we can't go up and to the right. I guess next we'll try going straight into the left. I guess it makes sense, or would make sense, if you would have to go to the left, because you can see over there that there's a third one walking around. But it seems like if you're able to kill all three, then you can just sort of take your time and browse around, and that'd be pretty cool. Make sure you get everything down here. You hated fighting these dinos? Yeah. I wonder if they're weak to anything. We tried poison. We hit him multiple times with poison. He didn't get poisoned, so I feel like that can't be his weakness. Maybe fire? I have a fire sword. I could try that. I don't really want to fight him, though. Not anymore, not unless I have to. Let's see if I can peek through the rocks here. I wonder what would happen if he saw me. He does see me. Oh, he's coming to get me, like through the rocky maze, it looks like. Yeah, he is. I thought maybe I'd get lucky and I could cheese him. Like maybe he would just run up to the, what are those called? Like stalagmites and roar at me. And then I would just be able to like use my whip to like hit him through the barrier and deal damage. I've done that with some enemies in the game. The devs were really, really smart in designing these dinos. I can't even really zone them by running into the safety of this area because it looks like they have a short-range lightning attack. I don't know, maybe I can. Might just be hard to do. And doing it might be worthwhile considering some of these items might be really, really good. And if the message, one of these messages here is to be believed, there's a bonfire on the other side of this place. I also wonder if they respawn after you kill them. I would hope not. That's the one we hit multiple times, and it barely took any damage. There we go. Let's see if I can pull them with a throwing knife and... Oh! I pulled one! Why does the other one have to come and help? Why? Why can't you just, like, fight me one-on-one? There we go. Now this is how you properly zone an enemy. There we go. All thanks to the whip. When he walks towards you, you walk back. When he walks back, you walk forward and you can sneak in and attack. Yes. It's like a dance. The dance of death. I couldn't go into the door. I couldn't see where it was. Oh, he got me. Don't leave. I'm coming back. There you go. Come on. Come on. Gotcha. One dino down, 2 to go. I think there's only 2 more. I can see one there. I can see one there. That wasn't bad. That wasn't too bad, now that we know how to fight him. Okay. Next up. I just have to get his attention. I got his attention. Oh! Hold on. I want to optimize my belt real quick. Nope. There we go. If I don't need to use the throwing knives to pull them, I don't want to use them. Let's S this up again, just to be safe. What rings am I wearing? Yeah, that's good. Okay. Alright, I need to pull him, but I have to get a little lucky and have him not lightning me. Oh, there's the bonfire! Come on. Come on. There we go. I need to pull him towards the door. Now we can begin our dance. Oh, you can only target the limbs, you can't target the head? That's weird. Naughty. Oh, where's the door? There's the door. This is actually, I can't stay locked on. I can't do it. I want to lock onto the head, but they don't give me that option. Uh-oh. There we go. I wonder why I won't always give you the option to lock onto the head. Ah! Naughty. Uh-oh. That was a little close right there. Gotcha. And then there was one. What'd you drop? Petrified dragon bone. Oh, very cool. One left. I'd rather him notice me here than start exploring and then, like, have my, you know, have it sort of slip and sort of forget about him, and then he finds me and kills me. Light him up. Yep, yep. Dark Souls 2 has had some pretty challenging enemies, like non-boss enemies, but the fact that you can, like, zone some of them has been really, really helpful. Like, I don't feel I was able to do that as effectively in Dark Souls 1. Granted, I generally didn't zone enemies in Dark Souls 1 because I had a tank build, not a melee build. In terms of, like, traditional RPG classes. But I feel like the enemies in Dark Souls... Oh, there's 2 more? I feel like the enemies in Dark Souls 1, like, they would follow you, it seemed, almost to the ends of the earth. In Dark Souls 2, it's not like that. There we go. Now he sees me. Here we go. Here we go. No, no, no. Oh, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back. Come back here! Don't you run away from me. Alright. Let's dance. Oh! Oh! That was almost a really short dance. I think I'm pulling him too far away from his, like, spawn location. That's why he keeps walking backwards. Oh, I lost it. There it is. Oh, my back's against a wall! I lost it again. I keep losing where I'm walking out of. I need to have this here as a backup. Well, not a backup, but a save zone. Yeah, he keeps pulling me away further than I want. But I think that, like I said, that's because his spawn location's further away. There we go. Perfect. That's right where I want you. Right there. Now, I can antagonize you, but you can't get in. And I got you door locked. Uh-oh. Oh! Had I been outside of this structure, he would have hit me. That definitely would have connected. Like 1 or 2 more hits and he's done. It was 1. Titanite slab. They dropped some high quality loot. Alright, now I think we just have one left. I hope it's just one more. These things take a lot of resources to fight. He's right over there. They're like baby Gojiras. I might actually have to hunt that one. Oh, no, he's right there. Never mind. Let's wait for him to see me. I think he might be the last one. And then run towards the door over there. No, come back. I'm gonna have to pull him. I think. See if I can hit him from here. Oh, yep, that got. I think that hit him. Nope, maybe not. Oh, come on! What is this? Are they just endlessly respawning? Is that what this is? Like, before I thought there were only 3. And then I killed 3. And then, like, another one appeared. And now I'm trying to pull him, and then this other one appears. Like, are they just endlessly spawning? They have really slow spawn times? Is that what this is? I hope not. I hate when that happens. Now he sees me. Good. Oh, there's an item here. Human effigies. Come on. There you go. There you go. No. Come back. There we go. That got his attention. Yeah, I'm right here. Come on. Don't ignore me. Good. Very good. Come on. I never know if he's going to do the full two bite attack, so I always wait. See if he's going to do another one. We're getting him. Oh, he's backing up again. No, come back. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh. Close. One more. Okay. Another petrified dragon bone. Okay, now there should only be one more, right? Just that one. Unless there's like one like really close to the bonfire over there or something I just can't see. Then maybe that would be another one. Okay. We're gonna explore a bit. And if I can, I'll sneak all the way over there and light the bonfire. But it's so... Well, yeah. Alright, whatever. Like, I'm worried I'm going to walk over there and he'll see me, and then there's going to be one, like, hiding right around here, and I'll pull two of them. Is he going to come this way? He's going to come this way. Where's the door? I want to make sure I know exactly where it is. Okay, it's right there. Alright. Okay. Alright. Oh, there he is. There he is. One left, and we get to freely explore and go light the bonfire. Come on. There we go. Use the wall to block the lightning. Good. Ooh, item. Dried root. This is not good. I went the wrong way. Oh, this is bad. I went the wrong way. That's irksome. I'm gonna have to go back that way. Oh, that was so close. Run. Run! It would have worked, but I went the wrong way. Get back here. Get back! There we go. That's right. Don't you run from me. There we go. He's coming. Come on. No. Oh no! The camera! Come on. Uh-oh. It's like it knows. He knows I'm trying to range him. Or I'm trying to zone him. You're the smarter one, aren't you? Probably just because your spawn area is just so far away. I'm gonna have to work extra hard to pull him. There we go. See, isn't this nice? I'm right here, you're right here. Huh? Oh, he's trying to throw me off. There we go. Now he's playing my game. Now he's dancing my dance. And because I'm so close to him, he doesn't bother to use his lightning. Oh! I rolled too late, or I tried to roll too late. I don't want to get too greedy. Let me heal up. Be safe. Come on. Don't get too far away. There we go. There we go. Come on. 2 more hits. 1 more hit. Got him. We did it! Yes! We have conquered the dinos! Alright. Now, we just get to run around and explore. Unless the dinos just respawn endlessly, which would really, really stink. I really hope that's not the case. I feel like maybe if I rest at the bonfire, they will respawn. I hope not. But we'll see what happens. Even if they respawn, I feel like they wouldn't attack because you're at the bonfire. Generally, bonfire's a safe place. I'm going to at least light it. And then I'll run around and collect some items, and I might rest here. We'll see. Okay. But that took a long time to, like, kill them all. So I really hope that they don't respawn. I think I'll scour the perimeter for items first, and then I'll just go around all of the little islands or little clumps of stalagmites and see if I can find any items there. I want to try to be as thorough as I can, especially if the dinos do respawn. I don't want to come back through this area because I missed something. Alright, here's some dry land. We have a building there. That probably leads over there. Alright, we're gonna hold off on that. Let's go back around. There's the bonfire. And... okay, we're back. And there's no items this way, right? No, okay. Alright, I have to use a restroom. Then when I come back, we'll finish scouring around. I know I saw some items amidst some of those stalagmite groupings. I think they're stalactites or stalagmite. I think they're stalagmites. I think stalactites are the ones that hang from the ceiling. And then we'll push onwards. And I'm going to get some more coffee. So, Boob. Alright, I am back. Thank you for your patience. Let's get back into it. Alrighty. Hopefully we have some more goodies to discover. Alright, we have a clump here. I see an item over there. Okay, nothing around this one. I want to be as, like, systematic as possible here. That's a wall. There's a central clump here. Let's just go grab that one. Soul of a Great Hero. I don't really have to walk around the whole thing, I just have to look around it. Okay, so nothing there. Looks like we have one clump there, and one clump there. Alright. And we got that item already. Alright, I think that's it. I think we got everything. I really want to rest at the bonfire to get back all my Estus, but at the same time, I'm not sure if they're going to respawn or not. And if they do respawn, that's going to be really irksome. I wouldn't think, normally, that they would respawn. But given that the DLC kind of takes the difficulty of Dark Souls 2 to another level, maybe they would. Like, I want to know if they respawn, but I also don't want to know. Let's just progress. We'll do that. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll find another bonfire. And then we'll be able to go back. Oh. Well, I guess now we know. Jans Krieg has invaded us, and will probably kill us. So, I am going to try to run back to the bonfire. So if we die, at least our souls will be there, and we probably will die. Oh, you look cool. Ooh, big sword, big sword. Ooh, he's got the crown on. Avoided the backstab. That was impressive. First invader banished! You fought well, Krieg. You fought well. Human effigy! Well, now I'm just gonna test it. Let's rush to the bonfire. Because our whip is about to break anyway. Oh, they're not there! Sweet. Let's head back to Majula. So I guess they are like mini-bosses. Once you kill them, you don't have to worry about fighting them again. Sweet. Oh. Alright. All our stuff is good. We got all our Estus back. We could use like 5 throwing knives.
I knew you. Thank you kindly.
Oh, of course, good. Alright, 28,000 soul repair powders. Let's keep going. Let's keep racking them up. Then we'll come back to Majula, drop off our stuff, and then head back. And you know what? Let's not put on the King's Ring. We're going to take some minor damage from the guard up here. But the last time I came here, the guard that typically blocks our way behind the door, he's gone now. We've killed him so many times, you don't have to really worry about him anymore. See, he's not there. Oh, you know what? I wonder maybe if we would have got the backstab in on that person, because I think we almost had him on 2 different backstabs. But I know that there is an item in the game, I think it's, what is it? Like the Jester's, one of the Jester armor pieces that makes you immune to backstabs. Maybe they were wearing that. Maybe like they have the character geared specifically for PvP.
Welcome, visitor. Our guests tell me...
Which, if that's the case, then I think that's even cooler that I managed to beat them. Because I don't build for PvP at all. I just do it strictly for PvE. Let's see here. We can do 11. Nice. Alright, 41.
Gone so soon? Be
Yes.
safe on it.
I will try. Ooh, the great machete looks cool. And let's unequip those and drop off our goodies, drop off our loot. Alright, we have 5 human effigies. It's pretty awesome. A couple dried roots. Anything else? Oh, we have a consumable. I didn't know we had a soul of a crate here. I forgot about that. What else do we have? The Titanite slab. Another 5 petrified dragon bones. Look at that. We could fully max out another weapon. If we do New Game Plus, well, we are going to do New Game Plus. But I mean, if we choose to, like, get a second poison whip, we'd be able to like fully upgrade it as soon as we get it. That's pretty awesome. Alright. How many souls am I going to get from this? That was, I had like a weird audio issue right there. I don't know if you could hear it. It sounded like the sound was like going in and out, like bouncing back and forth between the earbuds. Soul of a Great Hero. 20,000? Well, that's pretty awesome. Alright, well, back to Triangle Castle then. Oh. Ah, Jean's Krieg. Hello there, welcome to the stream. Well, welcome to the stream chat. You were in the stream. And Komodo is here. Hello, Komodo. Hello, how are you doing? And you fought well, Jean's Krieg. Fought well. I got a bit lucky when I was fighting you, I do confess. One of the times I hit you with my whip, I heard the special splash sound, and that was because the gauntlets I have that can turn normal attacks into critical attacks activated at that moment when the full brunt of the attack landed on you. Oh, a bit too slow on that one. I guess that works too. And so you took an exorbitant amount of damage. But yes, that was a good run. Whip supremacy. Well, whips are fun. I'm enjoying it. This build is supposed to be designed after like a Castlevania build. When we were going through the Souls games, we were playing through Demon Souls, we played through Dark Souls, and I think we were playing through Dark Souls 1.
Welcome.
And
tell me.
We were also playing Castlevania games on the side, and I commented that in a sense Castlevania is a lot like Souls, in that you're playing as a hero who is fighting through castled environments, slaying monsters and demons. And I said it'd be really cool if you could actually like play as a Castlevania character in a Souls game.
Travels.
And then I was going through the classes, just the class names, for Dark Souls 2, because I was curious, you know, what was to come. And I saw that there was an Explorer class. And I was like, oh, Explorer. Explorer makes me think of, like, Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones uses whips. Typically, the main hero in Castlevania games uses whips. So I was like, I wonder if I can just choose that and sort of make a Castlevania build in Dark Souls 2. And so I started to do that. And so, similar to Castlevania, we were maining the whip, and we're using a lot of throwables. So, like, a lot of throwing knives and witching urns, if we have them, and stuff like that. And it's been going really, really well. Komodo says, I'm going to start my Dark Souls playthrough next stream. Ooh, very cool, Komodo, very cool. Super cool idea. Yes. Thank you, Komodo. And yes, I actually threw you a follow, Komodo. I'm looking forward to seeing your next stream, if we are able. Jones Creek says, I wonder how far we were apart without soul memory. You were level 82? Oh, then you fought incredibly well. I think I'm far above your soul level. How many, like, what playthrough are you on? Well, yeah. I guess, like, really what I'm asking is how much experience do you have with Dark Souls 2? Like, this is my first playthrough. You love the idea already? Maybe you'll try it. Maybe, if you love Dark Souls 2 a lot, and you're thinking of a new character build, make a new character, and try to go for the Castlevania build. It's a lot of fun. Dark Souls 1? Cool. Yes. Let us throw Komodo a shout-out. But yes, I will show you my stats, John's. There we go. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff there for Komodo. Komodo's first attempt in a long time at Dark Souls 1. Good luck, Komodo. You can do it. John says 250 plus hours on PS3, 568 hours on PS4. Oh, then you have way more experience than I do. Let me show you. Oh, wrong button. I still hit like wrong button sometimes. I'm so used to like the button layout from Dark Souls Remastered that sometimes I'll hit the wrong button, pull up the wrong menu. Yeah, there we go. So we have hold on. Snooze ads. 3.66 million soul memory. Soul level 172. And you say you're like, what, soul level 80? Yeah, you're level 82. So I'm like almost 100 levels above you. And you nearly killed me. Almost 100 levels above, yeah. But you nearly killed me. I mean, you're using, like, different great swords that had really good range, dealt a lot of damage. I only had to get sloppy, like, probably once or twice, and you would have had me. Like, even when you did hit me, you hit me during, like, rolls. Like, you just hit me, when the iframes weren't active. But had those been solid hits, I'd have been done. You had too much fun upgrading every weapon you had? Understandable. Yeah, I invested, as you can see, mainly into vigor and endurance. Health is always important. Stamina is always important. I didn't really want to do strength. I knew from the beginning that I wanted to use whips, and I was, you know, I kind of figured that whips probably weren't going to require a lot of strength. So I invested heavily in dex. It was recommended in stream that I focused on adaptability, so I made that a 4th stat. And that's about it. I threw some points into vitality, so I could wear the armor that I'm wearing and still be at medium roll. I don't really care for fast roll. I don't have to do that. Not for this game. Eventually, I would like to do that for Elden Ring. But for this game, medium roll's fine. And I did have to throw a few points into strength just to wield my heaviest whip. And I had to throw some points into int and faith because we're also trying to go for the platinum trophy. We're actually going for platinum trophy in every Souls game. So we've done it already for the PlayStation 3 version of Demon Souls. You can actually find the full playthrough of that on the YouTube channel. I don't have a PS5, so we did the PS3 version. And then we played Dark Souls Remastered on PS4, and I'm totally falling in love with these games. We got the platinum trophy for that as well. And now this is our first playthrough of Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. After we beat this one, then we're going to start looking up more stuff for New Game Plus to try to go for more trophies. I know there's 2 I already messed up. The trophy for, I think, Lucatiel side quest I can't get anymore. And the trophy for gathering everyone in Majula. Because I didn't have enough intelligence for the sorcerer vendor to come to Majula, and I invaded Lycia of Lindelt with the crushed eye orb. I killed her. She gave me enough points to level up my intelligence to get the sorcerer merchant, but once he came here, Lycia was already dead, and so I have to go to New Game Plus to get that trophy. Komodo says, I love the subtle nod to Resident Evil 7 with Louisiana, LOL. Let me read what Frosty says about Komodo. Behold the enigmatic Komodo, a conjurer of chills and thrills. Last seen partnering with USN. Oh, USN Co-op? Very cool. In the spine-tingling realm of Lethal Company. Their grimoire of past performances includes star-hopping adventures, robotic rampages, and eerie escapades in Louisiana's murkiest corners. Prepare for heart-pounding horror as they navigate treacherous terrains and face monstrous foes. Will they survive? Only the cards can tell. Yes. Get and give Komodo a follow if you would. But yeah, I'm actually looking for stuff to do with my souls now, Jans. I feel like I'm done leveling up. It feels like once your stat hits level 40, the diminishing returns hit you so hard that I feel like I'm not really gaining anything from continuing to invest a lot of points in them, so I feel like I'm wasting them, sort of. Maybe if I find a good soul farm and people said that they do exist, then maybe I'll like try to max out Vigor or something just to bump up my HP or maybe my stamina, I don't know. But I've just been using them on consumables. So like I have a lot of repair powders, and I have 99 repair powders in storage. I have like, 49 repair powders in my inventory. And the reason I just have that is I typically use the Bloodied Whip as my main weapon. I use the Old Whip as I call it my boss killer, but it has incredibly low durability. 40 durability. And I try to minimize that as much as I can. With the Bracing Knuckle Ring +2, that helps. But even then, like, I hit a boss maybe 10 times, and it's on the verge of breaking, like 10 or 12 times. So sometimes before I go into a boss fight, I might equip the repair powders and just use those to keep repairing the Old Whip over and over again. But that's about it. So yeah, like I said, it's a Castlevania run. I'm trying to focus more on throwables, so after I max out repair powders in storage and on my belt or on my person, I'll probably just start investing into other things like, I don't know, fire bombs, witching urns, lightning urns, stuff like that. I'm not really sure what else to do with them. Jen says adaptability to 99 is endgame goal, LOL. That sounds pretty cool. I've heard that that helps. Someone also told me that if you invest into attunement, it bumps up your agility as well, and that helps with iframes. So, I mean, I don't know, maybe if I find like a really, really good soul farm towards the end of my first playthrough, maybe just off stream, I'll do it just for fun. And like, I'll try to max my 4 main stats, Vigor, Vitality, or not Vitality, I'm sorry, Vigor, Endurance, Dex, and Adaptability. And, yeah, we'll go into New Game Plus that way. We'll see. That Knuckle Ring is a lifesaver. If only there was a +3, I agree. It seems like durability is a lot worse in Dark Souls 2 than it was in Dark Souls 1, which I'm okay with that. I feel like it's a trade-off, because in Dark Souls 1, when you wanted to fix your gear, you had to go to a smith or rest at a bonfire. But if you rested at a bonfire, you needed to have purchased the repair kit, and even with the repair kit, you still needed to use souls while resting at a bonfire to fix your armor and weapons. Whereas in Dark Souls 2, so long as the piece of armor or the weapon isn't broken, when you rest at a bonfire, it gets completely fixed for free. So I feel like that's a fair trade-off. Is my armor upgraded too? Yes. So we have the Bloodied Whip +10. It took a long time to farm. It took 6 hours to farm for this off stream. Old Whip +5. The Poison Spotted Whip +5. Bracing Knuckle Ring +2. The Ring of Binding, because I generally die quite a bit. More than I'd like to anyway. So I typically play in hollow form, so I always wear it. Ring of Blades +1, and the third Dragon Ring. Our binoculars for fun. The Fire Melu Scimitar +10. And then we have our Vengarl's Armor +5, Helm +5, the Engraved Gauntlets +5, and Vengarl's Boots +5. So that is the build. Komodo asks, how much research did you do into the games before you started them? With Demon Souls, I think I did quite a bit of research. With Dark Souls 1, I did less. With Dark Souls 2, I did even less. So the further into the games I get, the less research I do. I'm enjoying these blind playthroughs. But I see we have, or it looks like we have, an ad in progress for the next 3 minutes. And some of those questions asked are by non-subs, so I shall wait to answer those questions until we are back from ad break. John says, I still need an encyclopedia with me for Demon Souls, and I played it twice, lol. Congrats, Jens, congrats. What class did you play as? But, yeah, for Demon Souls, I knew that well, let me see, let me think. In Demon Souls, I researched, I think, 4 things. I researched classes, I researched rings, I researched spells, like all the spells in the game, because I wanted to be a magician. And I researched weapons. So those 4 things. In Dark Souls Remastered, I researched rings, I researched divine weapons only, and miracles, because I wanted to play as a paladin build. And for Dark Souls 2, I researched whips, and that was it. I didn't do anything else. No other research. The only other thing I knew about Dark Souls 2, and I don't remember how I learned it, was that unlike Dark Souls 1, in Dark Souls 2 you can wear 4 rings at a time instead of just 1. Or I'm sorry, instead of just 2, like in Dark Souls 1. But that's all I knew. And so everything else has been a blind playthrough. Now, I have also been watching some Souls streamers play through Dark Souls, and so as we continue going through different dungeons, then I'll go back and watch someone else's playthrough, and sometimes they'll do something or they'll uncover something that I missed, and then I'll go back and I'll collect it. But the first time in each of these areas is a completely unknown experience to me. Oh, you played through all of them, but Royalty was your favorite class? Nice. Yeah, I decided that I wanted to play as every class in Souls. But I also only want to play as a single class per Souls game. And so I'm kind of like... It's kind of a paradox. It's like I don't know how to fulfill both things at once. And you can't. So what I decided to do is to play as a different Souls class in every Souls game. So my 3 favorite RPG classes in general are Wizard, Paladin, and Healer. Whether that healer is like a shaman or a cleric. And so I was planning to do that just in Demon Souls, Dark Souls, and Dark Souls 2. And so that's why in Demon Souls we played as a magician. I chose magician over royalty just because I like the background story more. I like to role-play my characters. And so, like, with royalty, it seems like you're gifted with everything. You're trained in the ways of magic, and you're skilled in fencing, and you have, like, the crown and the ring and the silver wand. And the magician is just like this guy off the street. He sort of learned here and there different elements of magic, and he sort of developed his own style. And I kind of like that story background to the magician, so that's why I chose the magician. And then with Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls Remastered, I wanted to go with a Paladin build. But there is no Paladin build in Dark Souls 1. It exists in Demon Souls. It's called Temple Knight. But it doesn't exist in Dark Souls. So instead I chose the Knight class, and I invested some points into Faith so that we could utilize miracles. And that was my Paladin playthrough. And then for Dark Souls 2, I was planning on going Cleric. But like I said, we were playing through some Castlevania games at the time on stream. I made the comments, I saw the Explorer class, and I was like, no, let's do Castlevania instead. So, this is our Castlevania build. Once we get to Dark Souls 3, That's when we're going to do a full cleric build. And then we're going to do Bloodborne. And we're going to try to do a military veteran, which I've been told by another Souls streamer is like the warrior class from Dark Souls. So we're going to be able to like wield anything. That's the goal in Bloodborne, to wield any kind of weapon we want. Whatever tool fits the situation best. And then in Elden Ring, our goal is to be a high dexterity, dual dagger wielding bandit. So we're going to go for like poison as our main element. We're going to go for fast rolls. That's going to try to be like a really speedy playstyle. And so I like having to force myself to shift between different classes with each game, and sort of force myself to learn these different ways to complete the games, from going almost pure magic in Demon Souls to being really tanky in Dark Souls 1 to sort of being more like somewhat of an agile melee class in Dark Souls 2. It's a lot of fun. I love the different builds that you can make in these Souls games. Kimono says, okay, that makes me feel a little better. I've been doing pretty extensive research into the classes and weapons for Dark Souls 1. Yeah, if you don't have a lot of experience with Dark Souls or Souls as a series, you might want to like research weapons and maybe some armor sets or the rings that you might want to go for and where they might be located. And then once you have like at least one Souls game sort of under your belt, like you've played through it, you've beat it, you've conquered it, then I think you'll feel more confident to go into the next Souls game, provided you like the previous Souls game, as more of a blind playthrough experience. Because then, not only will you have the confidence, but a lot of the skills that you'll learn in Dark Souls 1 will carry over into Dark Souls 2. You'll have to make some minor adjustments here and there, but for the most part, your skills will transfer over almost completely. John says, I love paladins and clerics. The insolent armor is perfect. Too bad it's near impossible to get in the PS4 version. The insolent armor set. Is that in Dark Souls 2? Kimono says, oh man, there's a really good dagger that's super fun to use in Elden Ring. Really stoked for that one for you, because that's the one you know the most about. Well, it's coming up. Yep, Insolent is Dark Souls 2. Very cool. I was still highly tempted to go Cleric anyway in Dark Souls 2. Because I looked through the starting armor set for each of the classes in Dark Souls 2 when I looked through the classes. Oh, I guess that is another thing I looked up in Dark Souls 2. I looked through all the classes to see which one I wanted to play as, and I looked through the whips once I decided on I want to do a Castlevania build. But the starting armor for the cleric in this game looks really cool. The beautiful, like, white and blue robe, that looks nice. That looks a lot better than the cleric armor, like the default cleric armor in Demon Souls, or Dark Souls 1. So, yeah. I hope our Dark Souls 3 cleric will look as good. But alright. Let us get back to it. Arc Drake set. It'd be better if the cleric started with a full set. Do they start with the Arc Drake? Does the cleric in Dark Souls 2 start with elements of the Arc Drake set? It looks like it. It looks like they wear the same robe. When I fought the Arc Drake clerics in Shrine of Amana, I thought the robe looked very similar. But I didn't know if it was the exact same robe or not. Okay, Dragon Sanctum, Lair of the Imperfect. Interesting, interesting. There we go, make sure I'm using the right... Oh, no! They do respawn? Oh, Jans is back. Oh, I think that one's probably gonna kill me. I think the dino might kill me before you get here, Jans. Oh, no, no, no. No, collect your items. I don't want to take your items. I feel bad. You've worked hard for them. I also like to feel like the feeling of accomplishment. By having like worked for my stuff and collected it on my own. It was a Seed of Giants. I think I have a couple of those. I wouldn't ever like use one. Just because I feel like they're so rare, or at least they're so rare to me, that I feel like I'm not going to pay attention. It's going to run over here and bite my head off. That I want to keep them. There are just some items in the game like that, like with the Divine Blessings. Like in Dark Souls 1, Divine Blessings were really, really rare. And so, like, I never used them. And then in Dark Souls 2, there seems to be more. Oh, he's going out to farm him, I guess. There's more Divine Blessings, but despite that, like, I'm so used to not using them in Dark Souls 1, I'm just never using Dark Souls 2. Is that the Drang Lake sword? Or is that the Old Knight sword? That looks cool. There's a lot of cool armor and weapons in this game. Like, I love the way they look. Throne deaf? Hold on. There we go. Cool shield. Look at the amount of detail that's put into the armor there. The shoulder plates, the decoration on them, the swirls, very nice. A similar design is on the handle of the sword, very cool. This game is so pretty. No, what did that do? So you utilize all the spells then. You have miracles, pyromancies, sorceries. You are in the Insolent set right now? Oh, okay. The Throne Defender sword. I don't think I've seen that before. That's cool. Someone told me I'm reaching endgame. I got to speak to Vendrick in the memory, and he told me to gather the other crowns. I'm guessing that means the other crowns in the DLCs. And so we're doing that. As far as other things that I have left to do in this game, I think I just have the 3 DLCs. I have to figure out what to do with King Vendrick. And I have to go into the Pilgrim of the Dark Covenant, and I have to tackle that challenge in the Abyss. And then there's like some other stuff I have to do to get extra sorceries and miracles. Like I have to join like the Bell Covenant and do some stuff, and I have to join some other covenants and do some stuff to level up. But yeah, I don't think I have too much left to do in my first playthrough. The Insolent chest piece is awesome. dragons. But you can bring your, you can collect your seed of dragons, I feel bad. What level soul memory are you, Johns? $3.6 million? Oh, you're the same as me? Oh, you want to do another fight? Alright. Let's do one more, and then I want to try to progress to, through the story. See if I can give you a proper... There we go. Alright. Let us begin. Oh, that was a cool roll. Uh-oh. I heard him. I heard he's coming. I'm dead. He's got me. I wonder if he'll attack me, though. Like, I'm behind the bonfire. Oh, no, he will. He will. Bad dino. He took no damage from that. What? I know I hit him. Okay, that's better. Oh, my whip's about to break, though. Ah! Sorry for the delay. I'm trying to wait for him to attack. There we go. Oh, that's new. Now the petrified dragon bone. Let me top up. Okay, well there goes my boss killer. We'll go for Bloody Whip instead. Alright. Duel. Take 2. Alright, alright. You got fire bombs now, huh? Oh, that's funny. Your throwing knife got blocked by the bonfire. Oh, that's lacerating, isn't it? I think that is lacerating. Invader banish! Another human effigy. Oh. If you're asking me, I do not often PvP. I never go for PvP. Ta-da! Now back to progressing. Thank you, Johns. Thank you. Let me rest at the bonfire. Last time I rested the bonfire, they didn't respawn. I guess you have to, like, leave and then come back and then they respawn? Maybe that's what it is. But yeah, I'm gonna rest. Repair my whip. Get my Estus back. Okay. Good. Yeah, I had to switch up tactics that time. You went from using a greatsword to using, like, shorter swords. And I couldn't hit you with the whip. So I had to... Oh, he respawned. So I had to, like, rely on my Melu Scimitar. I'm gonna wait till he walks, like, that way. And then I'm gonna try to run past him. I'm gonna hope that they're not gonna be able to follow me up on the beach. They probably can, but... We'll probably start to... Yeah, keep going. Keep going. Don't mind me. I'm not even here. Not even here. Oh, there's one down there at the end, though. Well, maybe I can dodge through him. Let's see. I'll try to let my stamina regenerate. I think... Yep, he sees me. I could feel it. I could feel him about to bite me. Oh! I was so worried about him, like, pursuing me to like, make sure he wasn't following me that I wasn't watching where I was going. Ah, well. Ah, well. Take number 3. Yep, let's do it again. Let's wait. Alright. Pull it back behind the bonfire. Oh, welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Johns. Thank you for the follow, Johns. These dinos are creepy. It always looks like they're smiling at you. I wonder where my souls are. Uh-oh. We're gonna go for it anyway. We might pull 2 of them. There they are. Oh, wow. I thought he would be like, I thought they would just, like, run all the way up here. I didn't think they would just, like, stop as soon as I got out of the water. Which I'm grateful for. Very grateful for. Alright, what is this? Oh, I have something! I think I can use this. I found this, yesterday. Where is it? Dragonstone. Stone that it operates Sanctum Contraption. An extremely solid stone used to operate the Eternal Sanctum Contraption. The heirloom of a race that discovered a dragon, worshipped its magnificence, and perished by its side. I wonder if this is a mandatory item to find. Woman! Woman ahead and then thrust? There's something over there. Well, let's see what this does. Use Dragonstone? No. Now I'm worried what it's going to do. I'm worried like it'll teleport me somewhere, and I won't be able to come back. What's in here? If so, I don't like want to miss an item or anything, like a special item. This looks familiar. Oh, nice! Is this a shortcut elevator? What's that? Ooh, that's pretty. Save zone ahead and then item ahead. Ooh. They give you the creep still? There's just nothing but mouth and legs, yeah. Be not afraid, says the biblically accurate Dark Souls. What is that? Hurrah for ore, therefore try equipment breakage. What? Praise the sun? This could be a troll. Like, it sounds like I'm supposed to hit it and maybe it'll drop some ore, but it might explode in my face. Oh. Nothing. Okay. Never mind then. I mean, I feel like... Be wary of message. I feel like, both of these items that I collected... The Eternal Sanctum Key and the Dragonstone, even though they're key items, I feel like they were optional. I mean, I'm glad I got them. But so far I haven't had to use them yet. Pointless? Why is it pointless? Drake Blood Greatsword. That sounds cool. I mean, I'm not going to use it, but it sounds cool. Ooh, it's pretty. Greatsword wielded by the Drake Blood Knights, led by the Honorable Sir Jorg. The insignia chiseled upon its hilt symbolizes dragon's blood. To the Drake Blood Knights, fresh dragon blood was sacrosanct. They believed that by obtaining it, they could achieve a true understanding of life, transcending their own banal existence. Interesting. So they were dragon killers. Wait. But weren't the big tanky guys in the Dragon Shrine guarding the ancient dragon Drake Blood Knights? Because we got some of their gear and it said Drake Blood. Unless maybe, like, they serve the dragon and the dragon would occasionally, like, give them some of its blood? I don't know. That seems sus to me. Where does this go? You use it a lot? You use the whole Drake Blood set a lot? I think I only have the boots and now the sword. Ooh, I think I know where this is. Oh, there's another elevator here too. No, this, I don't know where I am. Be wary of Fatty. Oh, is a dragon gonna come through? Wings required ahead or key. Oh, maybe they mean like the Sanctum key. Oh, is that the Sanctum? Despair ahead. I don't think I can jump that. Human effigy. Well, then what's over here? Oh, it's gonna... Okay, further up. I'm thinking of Drake Keeper set. Oh, Drake Keeper is different than Drake Blood. Okay. Thank you, Icy. Alright. Is this next to the first bonfire? Sounds like there's a bonfire nearby. We're back! We're back in Shulva! I think the bonfire is right above me. Oh, I'm right! This is when we first got here! You come from that way when you enter the DLC. Yeah, we got down here yesterday, and I'm like, this looks like a shortcut. I wonder when we'll be able to unlock it. Well, now I have the answer. Very cool. Very, very cool. Okay, well, now that I know that, and I have 18,000 souls... Let me heal up again. Drop off some stuff. And I have to use the restroom again. Sorry. Should be shorter this time. Put the sword away. And... oh. Nice. Another dragon wing. And... I shall rest at Majula while I am away. When I come back, we'll hit up Drang Lake Castle. We'll buy more repair powders. And then... we'll take the elevators back down and see what that Dragonstone thing does. Good idea? It's probably because I'm drinking so much coffee is why I have to take so many breaks. But I love coffee. It is good. Also, let me change the tint of the light here. I feel like I'm too orange. There we go. Now I'm even more orange. I think that's better. Okay. BRB. Oh, also we have an ad starting, and it says like 2 minutes. So, I guess I'll just run the ad now while I'm away. So, take 3 minutes, everyone. 3-minute break. Boob. right. Thank you again, friends, for your patience. We are back. Let's pop in our earbuds, and we shall continue. Welcome back. Thank you, Chance. Thank you. Jans, this DLC has been throwing me for a loop. Like, I'm enjoying it. I am. But towards the end, let me start traveling here. Towards the end of our stream yesterday, I got myself into kind of a pickle because there are switches that are high up on walls, or sometimes there's like a switch deeply set into a wall that you have to push. And I don't use bows as part of my loadout. Maybe you can use like certain sorceries or miracles to hit the switches as well. I don't know. But I do a non-magic build. And I couldn't target any of the stone switches, the stone buttons. And I progressed so far from the very first bonfire in the DLC to the bonfire right before you get into the water area. It took us like, I think it was like 3 hours in between the beginning of the DLC to that bonfire right before the area. And I was thinking about just using the aged feather to go back to the bonfire at the very beginning of the DLC area, and just to go get a bow and arrows. And now I have bow and arrows with me. A well-aimed throwing knife could do it? Yes, that's what we had to rely on. I had to very carefully aim my throwing knives, what few I had left. And I was able to actually use those to hit the switches.
Visitor.
I was really impressed with myself.
I guess such. Tell me.
If it wasn't for the fact that I was playing this build, one, I wouldn't know how to throwing knives. I wouldn't be able to aim them as well as I know how to. And two, I wouldn't even have them on me. Like, I don't think I very, very rarely use throwables, or I used to very rarely use throwables in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. Demon Souls, it was pretty much all about magic. In Dark Souls 1, it was pretty much all about my sword. Or if I were facing something where blunt damage worked better, my mace or great hammer eventually. And sometimes some miracles. But yeah, I had no real solutions here, except for the throwing knives, and we managed to make it work. Seven more.
Gone so soon. Be safe on your.
Oh, you're invading here? See if you notice the cosplay. Where are you? Oh, the cosplay. Oh, Patches! Oh, that's a flashy exit. Sometimes Jamera would do that in Borderlands. That's a cool noise it makes. Okay, I already bought it. Patches is a cool character. I don't think I ever killed Patches in Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1. Okay. Let's head back. Yeah, we didn't have access to any bonfires from the Sanctum Walk all the way until the Hidden Sanctum Chamber. I didn't find any bonfires in between. And so that took us like 3 hours, and I'm like, man, I really don't want to aged feather all the way back to Sholwa at the very beginning just to go get a bow and arrows. And it, like, out of both desperation and creativity, I'm like, let me just try and throw the throwing knives. Let me see if I can aim them, and it worked. And I was shocked that I pulled it off. Oh, no, that's right, that's right. Back to Sholwa, and we'll take elevators. You love Patches to death, which you think makes you masochistic. Patches is cool. He's charismatic enough. He's like one of those characters that can like stab you in the back, and you turn, you're like, "What did you do?" And he's like, "Hey, friend, how you doing? I'm just stopping by, just checking on you." Pate was supposed to be Patches early in development, but you love Pate's current voice, so you're happy. I wonder why they changed it. Like, he wears a similar armor set to Patches. Oh, look at that! Almost a mirror match. So I guess Patches isn't in Dark Souls 2? He's in every other Souls game except for Dark Souls 2? Going down. And oh, I wonder if the stone device down at the bottom, I wonder if that somehow extends the bridge up here. That would make sense. Is there anything beneath this? No, it looks like death. Okay. Alright, here we go. Use the Dragon Stone. It does extend the bridge. Oh, that's so cool. So I guess you did have to find this item. Unless there's another way to get over there. Yeah, elevator back up. Okay. Pate is Patches in all but name. He's even Patches in the game files still. Interesting. Dark Souls 2 Patches was supposed to wear the hard leather set. I will say that I feel like there is one character difference between Patches and Pate. At least the Patches that I encountered in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. And that in those games he tricks you. But Pate in this game doesn't really trick you. Like, he always says, like, hey, there's treasure ahead, but there's also danger ahead. And I'm not going to go after it because it's too dangerous. But if you want to do it, go ahead. And so, like, he lets you know certain things are going to happen. Like, when you first meet Pate in the fort area in the Forest of Fallen Giants, he's like, hey, if you go through that gate, there's treasure that way, but once you go through, the gate's going to close and lock behind you. So it's up to you. So like he gives you fair warning, and that's not something that Patches does. Patches typically is the danger. He's typically the one that traps you. Pit is much more subtle and charming and hot. Yeah, so in the side quest between him and Crichton, I sided with him. Because Crichton was just like, I'm looking to kill people. I'm looking to kill Pate. And it's like, well, I mean, if Pate responds to you the same way he responds to me, then, like, if he gave you fair warning and you went in someplace and something bad happened, then you can't really blame him. So it's like, I side with Pate then. Be wary of Liar. I feel like this has to be a boss location. Like, there's a lone tower here in the middle of all this. And the only way to get here, apparently, is this bridge. This might be a new area. Dragon Sanctum. Uh-oh. What? Oh, we have to fall down. I'm guessing maybe this is a shortcut back. You drop through and then you can run and jump over. I love the singing. Play dead ahead, in short, illusion required ahead. What? Ball ring. And I know I've missed a lot of stuff. Typically when I go through an area the first time, my goal is just to survive. That's it. But after we've conquered the bosses, or at least all the bosses that I think are in the area, then I'll go back through and I'll explore more thoroughly. Clear. Clear. I wonder if we're gonna have to fight like a bigger version of her. Like the Hex ladies that sing. Hurrah for Nimble One. Fine work. Oh, looks like a boss room. Oh, that's where we were before. That's right next to the first bonfire. When you had to go down those stairs, and then that takes you to the watery area where the dinos are. Let me put this back on. Oh, look at that! I landed on here instead. That's probably too far down. Oh, it looks like okay. I thought maybe if you land here instead of there, you could like use this as a shortcut. And I don't know, maybe if you wear like a lot of items on your character to reduce fall damage, maybe you can. I was just gonna say, like, it doesn't look like there's anything down here to attack you. Maybe it's just like a straight drop down to the boss room. But now I'm seeing all these bloodstains, and it's like, oh. Never mind. Alright, so drop down there. Nothing that way. You can either go that way, or it looks like maybe you can go that way, then drop down again. Then drop down there, go that way, descend stairs, maybe? It looks like the overall goal is just to get down there. Okay. I have the fall ring on. Okay, okay. I'm anxious. Okay, okay, I'm ready. I hear twinkling. Like there's a crystal lizard nearby. I see someone. Can I just drop further down if I wanted to? Not without dying. Okay. I never know I'm going to be attacked, so I always want to be ready. Is this illusory? It sounds like the twinkling is coming, like, right from here. Maybe not. Maybe there's a door over here. I thought that was a Vengarl for a moment. I'm like, that kind of looks like my armor. Alright, we got a switch there. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Oh! Good hit, good hit. You're making me dizzy! Ow! Gotcha. Oh. I feel like if I'm not careful, I'm gonna fall onto one of these switches, and, I'm gonna activate something that I don't need to activate. What, are you waiting on me? Oh. I'm making you nervous, huh? I should be making you nervous. Oh, he just poises right through. Roll off the edge. Go ahead, do it. I had a backstab opportunity right there. I should have taken it. Oh, there was the crit. The crit on the gloves activated. Oh. I can't take this. Try, switch, and then switch. Oh, this probably makes a shortcut. I hope. What? Is that a crystal lizard up there? I think it is. Oh. Let me check this direction. So it looks like if you want to go just straight for the boss, you have that option. You can just keep dropping down until you get all the way down there, but there's probably some good loot in this area. I would hope there's good loot in this area. No! I got 2 of them. That's pretty good. Twinkling Titanite, Faint Stone, Old Mundane Stone, more Twinkling Titanite. Nice! I don't need any more ore to upgrade anything. But I have thought that, is that an open chest? But I've never been here. That's weird. I'm like a little nervous about Dark Souls 2's New Game Plus mode. I'm trying not to step on this. Because in Demon Souls, it took me, I think it was like 3 playthroughs to get everything I wanted in the game to like reach my full power level. I don't have them equipped. And, in Dark Souls 1, I kept switching out my gear until my final 4th playthrough. But here in Dark Souls 2, I've already, like, I'm using my best gear. And so, once I get to, like, New Game Plus, I'm not going to, be getting any stronger. I'm not going to be, like, dealing any greater amount of damage. Uh-oh. Is there anything up there? No. And I thought, well, one thing I could do to sort of balance out the damage, because people keep telling me about it, is, I could try... Oh! I wasted a throwing knife. I meant to Estus. I could try to, just acquire duplicates of all the whips I currently have, which would mean, like, maybe another 6 hours of farming for another bloodied whip. But I could do it, and then I could try to equip them in my offhand, and I could try a power stancing. That would up my damage significantly. But I think what I've sort of settled on is, in New Game Plus, I'll just use summons for boss fights. So, I think there's some NPCs that I have to invite to fight with me in order to complete their quests. Like, I think I have to do that with Lucatiel. I don't know if I have to do it with anyone else, though. But, we'll see. Honestly, you don't know why the chest is open? You think it's meant to convey pillaging? Yeah, that's weird. And maybe, if there's interest, if there are boss fights to get into a new game plus, where I don't necessarily have to invite an NPC to help me for a quest line, then maybe we can get some multiplayer in, some co-op. There we go. Okay. Now, is there anything in here? Oh, that made me so nervous. I thought that was like a ghost, like from the Shaded Woods. I thought he was sneaking in here to like backstab me. Is there an invisible hollow in here? No. It seems like I can walk around everywhere. I'm not being stopped by any invisible force. Maybe there's an illusory wall in here. Let's see. Spamming the action button. No. No. That was weird. Alright. Huh. Well, I guess now we know if we die, there's no reason to explore that area again. Well, I guess we can try to get the other two crystal lizards that escaped. Ball ring. Okay. Oh! I thought that pillar was going to completely stop me from jumping too far off the edge. You have the right idea in searching. Dark Souls 2 platforming. Well, I'll drop some stuff off. Let's see, put away... Do I have anything to offload? I feel like I do. Might just be some ore. Yeah. 13, I need 2 more pieces. If I can find 2 more pieces, I would have enough to upgrade my second old whip to +5. Although I did find a really cool sword, and part of me kind of wants to use it, but I prefer the moveset of the sword I have on now, the Melu Scimitar. But the one I found in this DLC is the Puzzling Stone Sword. The one that when you use a strong attack, it acts like a whip. That's really cool. And I kind of want to use it for that reason. But its quick attacks look like a standard scimitar, and I don't like the standard scimitar moveset. And that's really just because when I fight ghosts in the Shaded Woods, like, I have a really hard time fighting them because I can't lock on. And I've noticed that the whips have a big weakness, where I've said it before, like, if this is the length of your entire whip, and this is you here, like, this finger knuckle is you holding the whip, that's the handle of the whip when you slash it out. If an enemy is between the midpoint of your whip and the end of the whip, they're going to take a lot of damage. If they're between the midpoint of your whip and the handle, they're going to take almost no damage, or they're going to take no damage at all. It's going to completely miss. And so, because I can't lock on to the ghosts in the shaded woods, and because I like to roll up against my character model, I had like no way of effectively fighting them like with the whip. And so I had to equip a short-range weapon, and I like the curved sword because it's relatively quick, it deals some good damage, and even if I can't lock on to the ghosts, when I do the follow-up swing with the melee scimitar, it has like a completely horizontal swing. And so I really, really like that. It basically has the same moveset as the Falchion. And, but I think it looks prettier. And so that's why I chose to use it instead. But I mean, if I could lock onto the ghost, I'd be tempted to switch swords. But I feel like this one thematically works as far as looks go for my character, because it has like, it looks like a tooth is like embedded or attached to the bottom of the sword, and so it makes the sword kind of look more bestial, and wearing the Vengarl armor set, we certainly look bestial. So I do feel like kind of because of that it works thematically for our character, visually, cosmetically. I may find a way to reveal those ghosts eventually. Ooh. If that happens, then I will have my revenge. Then I'll be able to go to the shaded woods and more freely explore. Because I did find a few things in there. But, like I found Vengarl, obviously. And I think I found like 2 different rings. But I didn't want to stay there too long because like I kept dying. So again, it was more about just surviving. But I mean, if I could go through and just kill them all, that would be great. Yeah, I'm okay on throwing knives. The run isn't bad, I will say that. Oh, my souls are right there too. Nice. Oh, wait. And I did not know I could jump attack to hold my place where I land. I don't think I've ever... Outside of the tutorial, I don't think I've ever tried the jumping attack. Oh, you're going to demonstrate? It should be R1 while falling. I thought that was like the plunging attack. Oh, did you already jump down? I thought that was just, like, if you walk off. I didn't know that happened if you jumped. Could I just drop down from here? Would it let me do that? No, that's too far. Get Elden Ring in your mind. Oh, that's cool. I know the chameleon spell exists in this game. I think it also existed in Dark Souls 1. Oh, that's cool. I wasn't sure, like, if you moved around, if it would break the illusion or not. if I can... I'm gonna try just go past this guy. I think he's following me. I just want to get my souls back. Okay. What? That should have been backstab. There we go. Yes! Ow! Yes! Got him. Alright, let me watch, let me watch. Oh, you just dropped straight down. I just wanted to read the message. But I guess there's nothing really to do from that point if you drop there. Anyway. At least I don't think so. Let me put the fall ring back on. And Estus up. Okay. Trying to line this up correctly. Alright, there we go. Maybe if you landed up there, you could run and jump to that broken staircase. I'm not sure there's anything you can do over there, though. You got Elden Ring in your mind? You got ads, but you can still hear me? Interesting, interesting. It says ads should be ending like the next 10 seconds. Oh wait, I can go back. Oh, I kind of messed up. I wasn't thinking about it. See, now I want to go back. So the thing I forgot to do is I forgot that there were 4 crystal lizards, and I killed 2 of them, but the other 2 got away. So if I just go back and I fight the knight, I can go and rotate that lever and potentially kill the other 2 crystal lizards, and maybe I'll get another 2 chunks of Twinkling Titanite. Well, should I do that? Should I? Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's just keep going. Like I said, I don't think I'm gonna do what is it called? Power stancing. It'd be nice to have the option, but maybe as we keep going, we'll find other 2 Twinkling Titanites. I can go that way, or I can go that way. Well, there's light over... That sounds creepy. Oh! I think he's gonna kill me. Well, now I can go back and kill those other 2 crystal lizards. Okay. Okay. Well, we are mastering the layout of this place. Oh, he's getting brave. He's two-handing a sword now. Oh, good hit, though. He landed it. You land it. It's not a bad idea. And he can poise. He can poise through my whip swings. Oh, I should have thought about this sooner. I mean, it's kind of too late now. But he's heavily armored. It's going to make sense that... It's going to make sense that he would be able to tank through my whip swings. But what I should be doing against these knights is using my poison whip. That would make more sense. Alright. Let's get those bugs again. Crystal lizards. There should only be 2 left. Or were they over here? I thought they were over here before. Nope, they are over here. Ow! There they come. Oh, come on. I'm tempted to, like, just age feather and come back. We'll keep going. Ah, Creepy's here. Hello, Creepy. 10 more hours also. That guy just shot you. He did. I killed him once. I'm gonna let him go this time. And Creepy has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome, Creepy, to our stream. For the very first time. Again. And Creepy redeemed hydrate as well. Gotta stay hydrated. Yep. Cheers. Thank you for the hydration redemption. How are you doing, Creepy? Cold fronts are coming? I hope so. I like the cold. Okay, so our souls are right there. Oh, wait. Let me put the fall ring back on. That'll help. There we go. Okay. And now let's put the Ring of Blades back on. We've got our Poison Whip ready. Alright, let's go do this. Actually, before I go that way, because I know there's at least someone there that wants to kill me, and a big hole in the ground. Let's see what's over here first. Oh. Hexing urns. Nice, more throwables. Checking the walls is definitely a good idea. The walls here? Spamming the action button. Let me kill that guy first, and then I'll check. Because I know he's right around the corner. Ooh. Maybe I can get backstab. Nope, he heard me. He's poisoned. Bye. I've learned that the whips have sort of a cheap technique. Like, if I know an enemy is coming and they're right around the corner, I can slash my whip. And it'll sort of like clip through the corner of a wall. And I can hit him. Okay, it wore off. Let's go to normal whip now. Well, no, we can go back to Poison Whip. Oh, he is on me. Gotcha. Nice. Ho, ho, ho. You live, living is good. You cannot. Guy's kinda tanky. Yeah, I gotta use poison to take out the tanky guys. One floor below you lies what you seeketh. Let me see what's over here. Nothing here. Nothing here. One floor down, huh? Okay. Okay. Well, before I continue to venture into the unknown, I'm going to equip my fall ring. And I am sorry again, I must step away briefly to use the restroom. Yeah, we're still good on coffee. I'll wait until I beat the next boss, and then we'll celebrate with another cup of coffee. Sorry, burb again. Shouldn't be more than 2 minutes. Okay, we're back again. Alright, alrighty. And that was the last we saw of him. Yeah, I've returned. Okay. It looks like I can just walk off. I'll try rolling off. No, nothing here. Nothing here. Actually, I see bloodstains there. Let me scout around to see if there's another knight here who might want to kill me. Before I continue to explore. He might just, like, sneak right up on me and backstab me. Bonfire ahead, therefore don't give up. Oh, really? Is it, like, right here? Not right there. Invaded? Oh no, anyway. It's probably Jan's coming to help me. To, like, figure out where the secret is that she was talking about earlier. Bonfire ahead, therefore illusion. Is it here? Not here. Is it here? Ah. That doesn't make me feel good. I mean, the bonfire does, yes. But it's like in the same room there's bloodstains, and it's like, how did you die? Look at all these bloodstains. Try pyromancy and then hurrah for bravery. Ah, I see. That's how they died. Is that the chameleon spell again? It made you look like an enemy? Or is that something else? Wizardry gone awry! Hurrah for bonfire. Yay! No, you just swap to the set? Oh, okay. Be wary of circling around. That's cool, you have the entire set. Praise the sun. Yes. Praise the sun indeed. Something that I would have liked to see with the chameleon spell. And at first I thought it was that way, like it worked that way when I first saw you do it. When you became the triangular column, the things that you typically have to hit that rotate, that like raise or lower certain platforms. I think it would have been funny if whenever a person walks, if it looks like they're a stationary object, you would see like the object slightly lift up off the ground, and you'd see like little shoes underneath, and you would see like their little feet walking. That would be hilarious. I think that would get me killed more often than anything else that like a person could do to me in PvP. Because I would see that and like I couldn't even attack them. I would just think it's hilarious. I would just start laughing. Like I wouldn't be able to focus. Solid snake box? Exactly. Oh, creepy redeemed hydrate again. Very well, very well. Safety sip, cheers. Oh, we didn't kill anyone down here. I guess that means I should rest. Get back all of our Estus. Anything to drop off? We'll hold on to the urns, the hexing urns. Okay. Oop. I do eventually want to go and kill those other two crystal lizards, though. Alright. So there's a knight down there. Oh, there's two knights down there. Can I just bypass that, though? Oh, you can! You can drop there. There's stairs that lead down. You can drop there. And it looks like you can just drop right in front of the fog gate. Okay. Well, I'm going to assume that's a boss. So let's get our boss killer whip ready. And let's two-hand it. Let's unequip the feather. Okay. The fog wall is innocent, I swear, Your Honor. I wonder if there's anything good over there. Or if that's just like a decoy. Like, I don't see any items, but just because I don't see any doesn't mean there aren't any over there. There could be, like, maybe other illusory walls over there. Alright. Oh yeah, they don't even know I'm here. Nice. Oh, there's an item. Oh, the singing's coming from there. That would be a shocker. If that turned out not to be a boss, it was just like a friendly NPC. That would never happen in a Souls game. You would never, like, hear something luring you to an area, and then you go through and it's like, thank you, explorer. We're sorry, but your boss is in another castle. But thank you for rescuing me. I'm like seeing what would happen if I jumped over there to grab the item. Like, could I get back safely? I would probably... You know what? Let's go for it. There's a bonfire nearby anyway. We'll jump from here. Ha! That wasn't bad. But is there an enemy over here? Actually, there could be an enemy. Let me plan my next jump. Oh, I can just jump right at the wall. I don't have to jump over there. The wall will stop me from rolling off. That works. Vine bombs. I don't know what those do. Those look like good items, though. I want the items. I'm gonna leave it for now. I'll be back after I mess with whatever's behind the fog wall. First time we're through an area, it's more about survival. Once we conquer the area, once we conquer this DLC, then we'll come back and we'll look for items. The wall will save me, yes. Might want to be human? Ah, we'll wing it. We'll wing it the first time. What are the vine bombs, though? There they are. Temporarily increases dexterity. Oh, okay. The first time I've seen that one. I've seen them for strength, and I think I've seen them for faith. So far. That's really pretty. Alright. We've made it. Dragon's Rest. Second time you've made it here. First time without dying. Ooh. What's this? Message ahead. Is there another bonfire down here? If I see any knights, I'm turning around and just going to the fog wall. Ah, good morning, Markysaur. How are you doing? I think we're getting close to a boss, Markysaur. But before we go through the fog wall, there's this large area down here, and I'm kind of curious if there's anything else down here. Quagmire required head. I never know what that means. I know what a quagmire is. Wait, do I know what a quagmire is? I think I'm thinking of a moat. I'm gonna look up that word. Quagmire. The only other thing I know of Quagmire, wasn't that like the villain from the Smurfs cartoon? No, was that Gargamel? No, Gargamel's the cat. Quagmire. Land with a soft, muddy surface, a difficult or precarious situation, a predicament. Soft, wet, boggy land that trembles under the foot, a marsh, a bog, a fen. Quagmire's a problem? Ah. I've heard there's cheese going on here and brought my mouse on me. Oh, I see. We did cheese some of them, yes. It occurred to me that the knights that were fighting down here, which are very skilled, are also quite tanky. And I kind of realized a little too late that I should have been using my poison whip instead of my regular whips. Oddball, in short, message ahead. Beating to a pulp required ahead. What? It feels weird for there to be so much space down here, and yet there's nothing here except for the fog wall. Like, I expected there to be other knights down here to attack me. I wonder if any of these are like an illusory wall. Maybe, there's an invisible hollow down here that you can kill for something. How's the repair powder supply? It's decent. We're at 56. We still have 99 in storage. Whatever is in that boss fog is keeping all the knights away from what it protects. Ooh. I'm just gonna go for the fog wall. I wonder if it's going to be like another version of the Demon of Soul song. Boss ahead, therefore try ally. Woman. Trio ahead, in short, try eliminating one at a time. There's 3 enemies ahead? Hurrah for skeleton, but be wary of giant. Oh boy. Pull back and then thrust. Here we go. Hello?
You do not deserve the mile.
Oh, you can talk. Elana, the Squalid Queen. Hello, Your Highness. How we? Ah! You're a naughty one. Oh, and you're tanky. What? Oh, whatever. Oh, I'm gonna die. You're a cheater, Queenie. He parried me. He parried and riposted to me. I just wanted him dead as soon as I could. As soon as I could kill him. I tried to rush it. We'll see. I'm gonna try a few more times without using human effigy. I don't like. I look at human effigies sometimes as like a last resort. Let me put these away. Put these away. I don't feel I really need this. Actually, you know what? Let me pull that back. Just in case. I'll hold on to it. Okay. Alright. You want to fight dirty? Okay. That's fine. Let's do... Holy water. Hexing urns. Lightning urns. Poison throwing knives. I'm not going to use corrosive urns. I don't think she probably wears really tanky armor. Okay. trying to remember how I got down there. There's a knight on the other side of this wall. That I remember. Oh, no, there isn't. At least I don't think there is. Let's get our... Oh, nope, nope. Let's get our fall ring back. Okay. Yeah, I think the other enemy's up there. So we're safe. Okay. We got the fall ring on. Oh! I almost walked right off there. If this doesn't work, if I die again, I think I'm going to probably swap out maybe the third dragon ring or a fire resist ring. Alright, let me straighten myself up. Okay. Attempt 2. Entering the mist! Did you not? I thought so! I was like, oh, I bet you didn't take any damage because your health bar wasn't there yet. Oh, that did, like, nothing. How about lightning? That does nothing. What? How is that fair? Oh, you're going down. Maybe I can use this. Maybe it might make the fight easier. Because instead of having multiple skeletons following me, I only have him. And... oh. Oh, I rolled too slow. but I'd rather have just one other enemy to fight her alongside than... I wish they could damage each other. That'd be nice. Just keep running around the outside here. Charge! Oh! Try it again. Try it again. You're cheating. I think I'm gonna have to work on taking these other enemies out one at a time. I think I'm gonna start the skeletons. If I can. Nope. That's rough. It looks tough this gamer night. Yeah? It seems like it's gonna be a bit tough. If it was just her alone, I feel like the fight would still be interesting, but it would probably be on par with like the regular the regular fight. The regular kind of boss fight that we would have in Dark Souls 2. She has pyromancies. She's pretty good with them. She can teleport. That makes things interesting. But I think we could take her out. But with the summons, that's pretty tough. I also don't know if we take out the summons, can she just resummon them? So, like, should the strat be to focus on her above everything else? Or should the strat be to pick off her summons, and then once they're all done, then go back to focusing on her? Let me think. Don't tell me. I want to try to reason through it. I mean, if I drop her, I'm sure the others are going to drop. She's a little like the Looking Glass Knight boss fight, because he could summon too. She's just a much harder version of that fight. I think I will... I think I might just try to go for her, even if she summons. That's a lot of HP to lose. That's a lot of fire defense to gain. We're just gonna stick with the rings we have now. Let's go try it again. No, don't tell me her weakness. Her weakness is Orfeo himself. I hope so. I hope so. I think we will... If we drop her, if we're very careful, and we can keep dodging her pyromancies, maybe we can kill her fast enough. Even if she starts to summon. To just drop her and then everyone else will fall with her. That's my hope. We'll see, though. We'll see. Alright, so let's get back to our old whip. Two-hand that. I think one thing I will equip, though, is our repair powders, just in case. Okay. I also kind of just want to stand next to her and just try spamming her with my Melu Scimitar. She could be weak to fire. Let's try this first. Well, should I try that? Let's try that, actually. Let's try that. We'll see how effective that is. Usually the bosses I fight are tank or melee fighters, and so the whip is a very good option because I can keep range. But she's not like that. She's a caster. Range is her... That's her playstyle. So maybe by trying to counter that, I either have to match that with range through, I think, bows and arrows or magic, which I'm not going to do. Or I have to try to use the opposite strat. Pure melee. Alright, what does power attack look like? Quick attack? We'll do quick attack. How you doing? You feeling alright there, Queenie? Well, that's the closest we've gotten so far. Chase me. Oh, I forgot. I totally forgot all about my souls. I really did. Come down here. Come get me. Don't get cocky, Queen. Don't get cocky. You're really gonna try and teleport next to me? That's gonna be your game? Oh, that was luck. That was a little bit of luck right there on my part. She just, like, barely missed me. Alright, come on, Skelly boys. Come get some. Oh, we have some wise Skellies staying close to their queen. Oh, that's what that does. Oh, she got me! I got so close. I got so close. Oh. Such a clean attempt. Think she's earned herself an effigy? I think so. Alright, Queenie. Okay. I don't think we even need the repair powders. You have earned it, Queen. Consider yourself lucky to be considered difficult enough for me to use a human effigy. Ooh, I have another idea. I had stopped using this item a long time ago. I used to use it just for boss fights. And I'm like, I don't really need it that much anymore. It doesn't really do much for me. It like shaves off maybe half a second. But I can unequip this. Oh, I have to do it the other way. That's fine, let's do it the other way. Put that on. And now I have the stamina regen abilities of the shield. It's basically like a, wearing, I think, a Chloranthy ring. So that should help in this boss fight. Alright. Okay, so we still have the cat ring on. That's good. Wait, did I ever take the cat ring off when I went to the boss fight? I hope I did. If not, we probably would have beat her that last time, because I took off the Ring of Blades +1 in order to put that on. That little bit of extra damage, actually, was a lot of extra damage. Would have been enough. I'm not gonna summon, but I'm curious who I can summon. Oh. And who are you? Oh, is that you, Jan? Okay. Alright, so we're gonna... Oh, wait. Ring of Blades +1. Okay. Now I'm ready. Alright, here we go. Entering the mist! Already, Queenie? Already? I thought that actually, like, hurt him for a moment. Oh, she can resurrect them! That sucks. Oh, I got an even effigy back. We broke even. Nice. I tried just to swipe twice and then roll away, but I couldn't do it in time. Good hit, good hit. She's like a harder version of Gravelord Nito from Dark Souls 1. Because Nito had that same move right there. the AoE, but when he did it, it destroyed all his skeletal followers. I also feel very, very lucky. I'm actually scared to say this because I don't want to jinx myself. But I feel very fortunate that she hasn't summoned the big gold guy. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Oh, I got so worried right there at the end. When she started to like emit flame, I thought she was literally going to explode. Did she explode? Oh, that's that. I thought she was like a bomb from Final Fantasy. Oh my goodness. Queen's taking you seriously. That was perfect. Yes. Thank you for the con guard ads, Creepy. Thank you. All right. That boss fight made me quite anxious, and so I am going to go use the restroom again. I'm sorry. And I said I was going to celebrate by getting another cup of coffee. I'm going to do that. Looks like an ad is set to run in about 6 minutes, so I'm just going to start the ad now. That way we won't have to go through it when I get back. And then we'll press forward. Okay, I am back again. Thank you for that break. Oh, let's see here. Back to stream chat. Let me catch up. Thank you for the GGs, Markysaur. And yes, thank you again, Creepy, for the GGs. Thank you for the congratulations, Jan. That was perfect. Yes, I've never used my sword to fight a boss. I've always relied on the whip. And I don't even know if she was necessarily weak to fire. It's just that I said, like, as far as the strat goes for tackling the boss, like, I really only have... Most of the bosses I fought in Dark Souls 2 have not been casters. They've been tanks, or they've been other melee classes like myself. And so keeping them at range with the whip helps me out a great deal. But I can't do that with her. She's a caster. She is ranged by nature. So I'm basically just a weaker version of her, basically, because I don't use magic. She has more range on her side than I do. So I either have to meet her strat, I have to start using magic myself, which I'm not going to do, or like a bow and arrow. Or throwables, but we tried throwables and those did almost nothing. Or I have to use the exact opposite of her strat. I have to just charge at her and just melee. And so I tried using the sword, and that was effective. Thank you for the GG's, Gamer Knight. Time to go to war! Oh, Creepy suggested a poll. Very well. One moment. Replying to something real quick. Okay, let's see here. Creepy has suggested a poll. How to storm the enemy castle. Frontal assault, frontal assault, frontal assault, but with 30% more stealth. If you wish, Creepy, we shall do it. Very well. Have fun storming the castle. Frontal assault, but with 30%. Oh, I can't type in the whole thing. Okay. I'll just type with 30% more stealth. And we'll make the poll for 3 minutes. There we go. For those who are interested, you may vote. Marcusor asks, so what's that effigy chatter all about? Yes, it looks like we didn't... Well, I don't know, maybe we needed the human effigy. I mean, I think there was at least one time where she got pretty close to killing me. And maybe without the effigy, she would have. Wait, did I put in the right earbud? Yeah, I did, okay. 79,000 souls, nice. Jen says Orfeo wants to save effigies unless absolutely necessary to him. Yes, the queen earned an effigy attempt. I agree, Jen. And the queen was also nice enough to spawn for us a skeleton who, when defeated, dropped a human effigy, so we broke even. So she was kind enough to return that respect to me. I honored her by using a human effigy. She saw that and she reciprocated by giving me one back. I appreciate that. Let's get into some lore while the poll counts down here. Also, let me go back to my standard loadout. Unequip that. Let me get my binoculars back. Actually, you know what? Should I put it back on? No. I will only use it if I feel it is absolutely necessary. Or if I just get irked and I just want to beat a boss without having to try to time everything too perfectly. Let's also take this off and put on the feather again. Okay. Oh, no, wait, go back. I want to read the soul. It's an abyssal soul. Soul of Ilana, squalid queen. Soul of Ilana, the squalid queen, who... Wait, who did what? Who... Something, maybe guards, the slumbering dragon of the eternal sanctum. This child of dark accompanies the dragon, slowly amassing souls in anticipation of the coming day of vengeance. Oh, vengeance for what? The wondrous soul of this augur of wrath can be used to acquire numerous souls or to create something of great worth. Ooh. Maybe we can use this, maybe we can trade this with, what's his name? I don't remember his name now. I want to call him Squade, but that can't be right. What's his name? I'm looking on my spells needed list. The guy that we're trying to... Strayed, that's his name. I might be able to trade at him for a spell that we need. What else did I get? Did I get anything else? No, okay. Does anyone remember, not this time, but the time just before this? Did I forget to take off the cat ring? Was I fighting her last time wearing the cat ring? Instead of the ring of blades +1? Poll has ended. Let's see what the results are. Nearly a tie. But frontal assault without the period at the end. 1. So congratulations! Frontal assault. You are the winner. That is how to storm a castle. That also reminds me of the movie... What is it? It's one of my favorite childhood movies. It's fantasy. With a man in black. The Princess Bride. No, I'm sorry. Well, I mean, yeah, that too, but... That's where the quote, like, have fun storming the castle comes from. But I was also thinking of the movie with David Bowie, Labyrinth. That's a great movie. When she's trying to go to the castle of the Goblin King, and she comes across a little creature, she's like, no, no, don't go that way. Go the other way. And she's like, oh, thank you very much. And then she leaves. It's like, goodness me, if she would have kept going in the direction she was going, she would have went straight to the castle. Okay. All right. And thank you for the welcome back, Jan. Jen says, fine work, Tarnished. The flame of ambition burns within you. Jen says, D, all of the above. Asgore. Hello, Asgore. What's up? Oh, 30% more shouting was supposed to be too? Oh, okay. I see that smile. Yes, we did it. We did it. We beat her. You thought there was another reason than just health? Yeah, like in most of the games I play, and typically if Indy was in here, Indy would probably be criticizing me for it as well. I'm like really conservative with my items. Like I'm always worried that I'm going to overextend myself on like a mini boss, or maybe they won't be like the main boss of the area, and I'll like blow all of my best items, and then I'll get to like a really a much harder enemy, and I'll have nothing. I'll have no resources to use, and so that's why I'm really stingy with how I use my items when I play video games. That doesn't sound good. Hurrah for victory, but despair ahead. So yeah, I wasn't really wanting to use a human effigy unless I felt like I absolutely had to. This boss is a dishonorable wench, says Asgore. I agree. I got really lucky though this time. I think I said it. I don't even remember anymore because I was like so on edge. But the time, I think it was the time before this, we fought her and she summoned what was his name? Velstadt, the guy with the large bell chime great hammer, and I was like, I can't believe she can even do this. And so I was trying to fight her and him at the same time. I was still managing to do some good damage, and then she summoned 3 golden skeletons to fight me, and I'm like, this is impossible. And I died. And then I came back to fight her again, and she summoned the 3 golden skeletons. And I was like, you know what? I wonder what happens if you kill them all. Do they stay dead? Can she resurrect them like a necromancer? Do they respawn? And so I tried it. I killed all 3 golden skeletons, and then I just ran up to her, and I'm like, okay, either I'm just going to get the chance to kill her, or she's going to spawn Velstadt. Nope. She respawned all 3 golden skeletons, and I'm like, oh my gosh. Well, that answers my question. She can respawn them. So I left them alive, and I just kept running in circles, trying to lure them away from her, and then I would run towards her and try to spam my sword attack, and that eventually worked. You're more likely to get invaded as human? See, I don't know that. I mean, in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, if you were hollowed, you couldn't be invaded at all. But it seems in Dark Souls 2, that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're hollow or human, you can still be invaded. Though maybe, I mean, what you say is correct. Maybe if you're human, there's a greater likelihood of being invaded. Also, where is my non-invasion thing? After beating a boss, aren't you, like, immune from evasions for, like, at least half an hour? I don't see the symbol on my bar. Strayed, yes, thank you, Asgore. Stray, by the way, great game. Yes, it is on my Steam wishlist. Dedicated meow button. I actually saw some reviews like that. They were like, good game, nice graphics, and almost every like stray review I read was like dedicated meow button, and that was actually factored into the review. Like that was really cool. I think it's really cool. Asgore says full frontal. I actually thought of adding that as an option in the poll. Oh, thank you for shouting Indy out. You have more than 90 effigy? Well, I have more than 90 effigy because I am such a hoarder. He's the most common summon? Interesting, I only saw him once. I saw the skeletons, I think, like 3 times. Before I go further, I want to have a look at this here. This looks cool. Back up a bit more. This looks like a shrine. It looks like people came to, like, pray and pay their respects to the dragon of this place. It's interesting. You're a horde, I am. The mural is pretty cool, it is. Creepy says, I got an achievement for meowing 100 times before the story even started. That's funny. He's a guaranteed summon if you fight him with a phantom. Interesting. Yeah, I tried using my whip against her and I just couldn't beat her. So I two-handed my sword and I would run up to her and I would try to like get in like two or three quick attacks and then I would just run away to try to get the skeletons to follow me. I'd just keep doing that, just running around the arena and then just hitting her. Was she weak to fire? Creepy said that she knew. Or that he knew what she was weak to. Hurrah for victory, but now the real fight begins. Oh, that's nice. Well, I hope I hit a bonfire between here and there. If not, I'm feathering out. I don't want to lose 79,000 souls. No magic. Oh, she's weak to magic and lightning. I tried hitting her with a lightning urn, but it did like 40 damage. And I was like, oh, that's not really worth it. Hey! Bonfire right before another boss fight. Who's this? I like that they're phantom spawns and you can see what they look like. That looks familiar. I guess that's like just a generic Drake Keeper Knight. Maybe? What about you? Who are you? This person looks awesome. They're like wearing what looks to be like the dingy set. Oh, they're holding a catalyst. Or not a catalyst, a chime. Okay, so they're like they're a cleric. I just thought those were like punching gloves, like boxing gloves. I thought it was just straight up melee. I'm like, wow. There's like a really beefy NPC in here that can help you, who just runs up to whatever mob you're fighting and just punches it out. Like, that respect. That's pretty awesome. That's gonna be a really well-programmed, like, phantom AI if they can just roll through attacks and just punch the mob to death. Not lightning magic, immune to poison and bleed, resists dark, weak to magic. Interesting. She used hexes, she used pyromancies, but was weak to magic. Interesting. Asgore said I always use a strength build against her. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get our Estus back. And where are we going? I guess let's go back to Majula real quick. We'll drop off some stuff. We'll replace the handful of throwing knives we used, and then we'll go buy some more repair powders. How many throwing knives? Well, I'll know once I talk to Valencia.
You would?
Buy. I need 4. And I'll take 4 of those.
Thank you kindly.
So I guess we had like a full stack of witching urns that might have been decent to use against her. Alright. Let's head back to Dranglet Castle. And we'll buy some more repair powders. You're interested in how I'll handle the next fight? Both Velstadt and the Skele-Boys are weak to bonks. That makes sense. Skeletons are typically weaker to, what is it called? Impact damage than anything else. Like, slashing damage works well against enemies with skin, which skeletons do not. Oh, he doesn't spawn anymore. Nice. Which skeletons don't have. And then piercing works well to target the organs, which again skeletons do not have. So it would make sense that blunt damage or impact damage would work the best to pulverize their bones into dust. Skele-Boy's weak to fire, also makes sense. Velstadt weak to lightning, that I did not know. Thought witching urns were dark? Nope. Strike damage? Ah, that's what it's called.
Welcome, August. Tell me.
Buy. How many can I get this time? 31. Nice. $87. We're getting close. We're getting close to cap.
Gone so soon. Be safe.
Velstadt is just weak. He was a little tough for me. You can parry his compensating hammer. But, where are they? Oh, I don't even have any. I was going to show you the witching urns that they were magic damage, but yeah, I don't have any in my inventory. I would have to go back to Melentia. But no, they deal magic damage. The things that deal dark damage are these, the hexing urns. Oh, I have stuff to put away. That's right, I forgot. Okay, human effigy. And what else? Her soul. Oh, oh! Before I blew all of those souls on repair powders, I should have went to Stray to see if I could use this to buy anything. Oh well. Well, let's put it away for now. We'll go take a look, and then we'll go back to the DLC. Let's put the shield away. We'll hold on to the poison ring for now. You know what? Let's put it away. Okay. And travel. Lost Bastille. Strayed Cell. I think what made Velstadt easier for me is I would wait for him to attack, and then I would only attack him once, and then try to keep my distance. And the time when I would really try to do a lot of damage was when he crouched down and tried to use his bell to cast hexes at me. He rotates until he actually like is just about to cast, and then he just like freezes in one position. So when he did that, I would try to, as soon as he starts like ringing his bell, I would run up to him, and then he never cancels out of it. I don't know if he can or not, But yeah, as soon as he starts ringing the bell, I sprint towards him, and then I just start walking around him. And then once he kneels down to cast, I just like walk around just out of his range, and I just start wailing on him. And then I back up, and I just rinse and repeat until he's dead.
So, if you bigger.
Trade. Spell. Oh, good! Nice! He doesn't have anything new. So that means we didn't miss an opportunity to buy something unique from him with her soul. So it doesn't matter that we don't have, you know, those souls. That we blew them all.
Feeble cursed one. That's...
Okay. Okay, let's go back to DLC. Dragon's Rest. Sanctum Nadir. Thus, that was kind of easy for you because you were doing a bonk plus shield combo. I feel like tank builds in Dark Souls 2 are probably really, really strong. Look at that, that's kind of sad. Look at our travel menu. It looks like we're almost done with the game overall. We only have like 4 more locations. This DLC alone was 3 locations. Shulwa, Dragon's Sanctum, and Dragon's Rest. We still have 2 more DLCs to go. That's a lot of bonfire points. So is that. I'm gonna guess maybe the last 2 DLCs, there's maybe 2 areas. Maybe only 1. I mean, we might still have, like, another bonfire in an area beneath Drangleic Castle somewhere. Where the other bosses are, I don't know. Or maybe we have another bonfire area in the abyssal place that we have to go when we're a member of the Covenant of the Dark. So, The best tank build is a Pyromancer. You can fast roll with Iron Skin if you build right. Interesting, interesting. Alright, let's get up. I'm gonna guess this is the Dragon Nadir. The guy we saw fly away when we first entered this DLC. So we have to kill a dragon. Alright, well, we've done it before. Quite something ahead. Try sorcery. No. Try rear. Be wary of poison or visions of equipment breakage. Are you serious? Just one of those is bad. But he can do both? That stinks. Do I have a soul consumable? I don't. So if he breaks my gear... Well, hold on. Okay. Brave forth tarnished. Let's do it. I'm gonna sip my coffee, and we're gonna go fight another boss. You know what the best tank was for you? Being an actual tank, but having access to Iron Flesh. That sounds OP. Mr. Dwagon! Hello? Hello? Mr. Dwagon? hear you. Bug ahead. Oh, that's him right there. He is sleeping. It looks like there's either a great arrow or a spear lodged into his back. I wonder what that is. That's the same kind of stone. Well, it's similar to the stone monument in Majula. There's an item back there. Part of me just wants to ignore the boss and just run straight for the item. Because I'm curious as to what it is. I mean, it's glowing really brightly, so it must be really good. I'm gonna try to go get the item. Uh-oh. Sin the Slumbering Dragon. Maybe he won't see me. I think he saw me. I want the item, though! I want it! Aww. Yay, I got it! Oh, I got it, alright. It was a ring, though. That's pretty cool. Let's see what that is. Made you fat roll, but hey, untouchable. Stuff like that doesn't matter as much if you're a tank. You're just a slow-moving engine of destruction. Okay, let's see what the ring does. Yorg's ring sometimes deflects spells. Ooh. That sounds kind of broken. Like in a good way. Ring of Sir Yorg, who sought to... I wish you could read the rest of the text. Who sought to, what? Block the something of a dragon and invaded Shulwa, can deflect spells. When Sir Yorg faced Sin, the slumbering dragon, he drew blood with a flash of his steel, but Sin responded by spewing forth the poison that had long brewed within him, blanketing the city in a miasmic cloud. That's almost like a, they probably didn't intend it that way, but it almost sounds like a diss. Like you're talking down to the, like you're talking down about the dragon. The slumbering dragon. Can you imagine referring to a person as the slumbering? Like every time you go to their house, you're just always asleep, you're just knocked out, just snoring. Like, today we're going to visit the slumbering Orfeo. Like, it sounds like a joke, it doesn't sound like something grandiose as far as titles go. Use Lightning Storm religiously, literally. That sounds pretty awesome. It weighs less. Oh. It has really low durability, though. 10? I feel like this is a very situational item. And it's sometimes, well, it has to be sometimes. If it was a guarantee, it would be completely broken. We're not going to use it, though. Not unless we feel like we get into a really sticky situation where we have to. And I feel like this dragon isn't it. It looks like he uses sweeping physical attacks and breath attacks. Alright, well now my greed has been sated. I have the ring. So now let's actually try to go fight him. It sounds like he's sleeping again. Kirby says, I imagine dragons, being as big as they are, have a very slow metabolism. That's possible. Jan has redeemed highlight my message. I am too sleepy to continue. I hope everyone has a good night. Good luck, Orfeo. Thank you, Jan. Thank you for wishing us well. Thank you for dropping in for the follow, for keeping us company. And I hope to see you again in the future. Next time I will be live will be Monday. For the Monday Mishmash, we'll be starting Yakuza 0. Our next Dark Souls 2 stream will be Thursday of next week. And having a very slow metabolism, one would sleep a lot. Yeah, I guess that's true. Marcus says, I'm also slumbering. Alright, let's try this again. I'm gonna leave the souls alone. It's only like 200 or 300 souls. I didn't even get to hit him. What? I rolled through that. I missed. I was doing pretty good there. I should have tried to dodge roll more. Oh, I broke my whip? That stinks. I don't know how many souls it's going to cost. I know we have no souls, but I want to find out how much souls we have to farm. Alright, what's the damage looking like? What's your name? Lenigrast? 1128? Okay.
Don't waste my time.
I know. It's a pretty easy soul farm. Oh, Kirby says yes. That's what he was saying yes to. I thought he was saying yes about that. About something else. Yakuza is a great game. Let me get my poison whip. Yes, Fusion redeemed to select our next Monday Mishmash game, and that is a game he chose, Yakuza 0. It'll be my first playthrough, that's kind of how it is with most games. But it'll also be my first Yakuza experience. Alright, we got him. He's already dead. We just go wait for the souls now. There we go. That's all we need. I want to see if he dropped an item. Kiryu-chan. Welcome back, Komodo. Alrighty, right. Let's get our whip fixed.
I knew you'd be. I'll be around.
I feel like since the dragon uses poison, that he's probably immune to poison. I could be wrong about that, but I feel like that makes sort of sense. I know there was another enemy in the game, though. I don't remember which one it was. That also used poison. And it could be poisoned. Where are we going? That's right. Dragon's Rest. You wouldn't recommend working for the government? I would think the government has good insurance, if nothing else. Well, that's true, and probably pretty good job security. Let's see if I can alter this at all. Turn this a bit up. There we go. Okay. All right. So what's our strata? Strata is to go in, two-handing the whip. And, we're not going to use power attacks. It takes too long. We'll just do two-handed quick attacks. Unless maybe I should go back to using the sword. Or poison. Sword is tempting because it's faster. More DPS. I think we'll try another old whip run. If that fails, we'll try the poison whip. If that fails, we'll try the sword. And if that fails, we'll probably just go back to the old whip. Alright, here we go. stinky dragon! Naughty! I knew he was going to do that. I tried to roll into it, but I rolled too late. Meaty. Oh, you're a stinky dragon. Stay still. Oh, that's bleed damage he's inflicting. Again! That's irksome. I got an idea. It might work. Uh-oh. Never mind. Tried to roll into it. You are a stinky dragon! Seems to fault my general direction. I should have rolled through that. Hello there. Oh, I was hitting roll again. Something else I should have rolled through. Now that should have hit me. I don't know how that didn't hit me. I was literally drinking an Estus when that happened. Oh. I thought that was going to happen. Oh, the tail! I didn't expect a tail. A double tail. Bloody whip it is! Uh-oh. Oh, right to the side of me. Spamming the life gems. We did it! I wasn't sure if that was actually doing anything. Like, I don't know, or at least I didn't know until this point in time, that if you pop a life gem, does that just renew the buff? Does that not do anything if you're already using a life gem? Does that make you regenerate health faster? Like, I don't know. But I didn't know what else I could do, so I just kept spamming them, and I guess it worked. Oh boy. Let me scroll back up in chat here. Say again, I just got sound on finally. Oh, I was commenting that having a government job must be nice, at least for the insurance and for the job stability. Its music is stressful. Dark Souls 2 is a horror game now. Creepy says, I will only give you one hint to this boss fight. Obvious weak spot is obvious. I would think the weak spot was the head. And if I were using like a sword, especially like a great sword or an ultra great sword or something really big and heavy, it would make sense to like let him lower his head and fire, and then I would like run in and whack his head. This feels very different compared to other Souls boss musics. Or is that just you? No, I think you're right about that. The music sounded very different. Oh, there's a tiny window of iframes for drinking an Estus and using items. Interesting. I know that existed with Dark Souls. What was it? Dark Souls 1. I found that out when I was fighting Seath the Scaleless, and he was bringing up crystals from the ground. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna die. And I just started spamming the Estus button. And I noticed that at some points, I would do that, and I wouldn't take any damage while that was happening. I thought that was weird. I was grateful for it, but it was kind of weird. There's iframes. It's kind of neat. Thank you for the GG's, Komodo. And thank you for the GG's Gamer Night. Creepy says, I would think the weak spot was the giant spear through his heart. Oh. So I guess to hit the spear. Okay. Oh, so that's kind of like fighting the, what's his name? That guy, that boss from Demon Souls. The one who has like a broken sword blade stuck in his belly. Through the Shrine of Storms. Alright, let's see what this is. Nice job. Quagmire. Crown of the Sunken King. A faint heart lingers in the ancient crown. Or a faint heat lingers in the ancient crown. Soul of Sin, the slumbering dragon. Soul of Slin, the I called him Slin. Soul of Sin, the dragon, who sleeps in the lowermost depths of this land. The king erected a magnificent city, and the dragon slept soundly, until Sir Jorg disturbed it with a single great strike, and the dragon could bear its store of poison no longer. The reign of death toppled the city, but restored the dragon's purity. The wondrous soul of this dragon can be used to acquire numerous souls, or to create something of great worth. Alright, now let's not forget this time. Let's go to Strayed first. Actually, let's go to Majula first, and get our boss-killing Old Whip repaired. Then we'll go to Strayed, and see if you can turn this into any useful spell scroll. Crown of the Sunken King. Crown of the Sunken King who once ruled this land. The king erected the eternal sanctum below the earth to worship the great dragon, but the towering bulwark crumbled with the city shortly after the dragon's awakening. But these were events of long ago, and today no one even remembers the king's name. Alright. Well, now that we have a crown, I also wonder if we can go back to the, what's his name? To Vendrick, and if he's going to give us any new dialogue. Wait, before I leave, is that it? Is there nothing else in here? Ooh, good luck, guy, good luck. Probably not. We found a ring in here, but I don't think there's anything else in here. I guess not. Okay, let's go. Wait, was there something up there? I guess not, okay. What does that say? Be wary of equipment breakage, poor soul. Oh, okay. I thought it said something like maybe you could jump up there and maybe there's an item up there or something. Ah, there's our anti-invasion symbol. Yay! We have all of our Estus back. Item box. Oh wait, what does the crown do? I'm curious. Oh, wow. Well, I mean, it's not upgraded, to be fair. Those are really bad stats. Oh, it actually alters your actual stats. So our vigor goes down by 1. Our, what is that, endurance goes up by 1. Our vitality goes down by 3. Oh, it goes down by 3 because the Vengarl helm gives you +2. So it really just makes it go down by 1. Strength goes up by 1. Dex goes up by 1. Intelligence goes up by 1. Faith goes up by 1. Our HP would drop a little bit from losing our vigor, our point in vigor. Stamina goes up by only 1. That's not a good trade-off. Weight goes up. Yeah, weight goes up by a little bit. Looks like it goes down, actually. And it makes our fire sword go up and attack by 1 point. Interesting, but no, I'll pass. Our whip attacks don't go up at all. Okay. I feel like the crown is good if you're trying to go for like an all-around build. Like if you want to be the true master of this game, you want to like build up your intelligence and like you want to max every stat, then maybe the Crown of the Sunken King is pretty good, because if you're trying to min-max, it subtracts 2 points, but it buffs everything else by 1. And so that might be a good trade-off. Oh, wait. I just said, what happens if we take this to King Venger? Because he said to go collect the other crowns. Okay. First stop, Majula, to get our old whip fixed. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. I thought I was going to lose that one. He got close quite a few times to just outright killing me. He was hitting me for some good damage. Oh, sin is pronounced sign? Oh. Are you sure it's pronounced that way, Creepy? I mean, like... Is it like a Lotus Exegy? Komodo says, I feel like I get to see you kill at least one boss every stream, which is pretty cool. Well, thank you, Komodo. I mean, we do stream for quite a long time, typically, so... Hopefully we could squeeze in at least one boss.
I knew you'd be around soon. Go on, show me what you've got.
Repair, 1128.
I'll be around if you make it back.
Alright. Yay, it's been fixed. Nice. Okay, what else we got? What else? Actually, let's restock first on our life gems.
On you?
Things we actively use in combat take priority. I need 17.
Thank you.
Unequip that. Get our feather back. Okay, and we're still at 90 throwing knives, right? Yep, okay, good, good. Alright, next stop, Strayed. Oh, nope, he's not there. He's there. I wonder why he just, like, stays hanging out in the prison. I mean, I get, like, the world is new to him. He's been petrified for so long, but wouldn't you, like, just want to go, I don't know, hang out somewhere else?
So, if you seek bigger,
Nope, nothing new. He doesn't offer any new weapons either. Maybe it's the other boss weapon person that'll do something for you
feeble, let's hope.
with these new souls. Well, if that's the case, let's put this away. And let's go to Drang Lake Castle and buy some more consumables. Komodo says, I looked into it, and it's a lot more interesting than it looks. What is? And Komodo has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Komodo. That is the smile of a man pleased with his reference. The crown scales up swiftly. Oh, the crown. So it's like a really good crown. I mean, it looks, like I said, it looks like a pretty good crown. If you're trying to be maybe like an all-arounder. You knew I was going to make that reference. It's a really cool car. I love the Lotus Exige. That's a reference to the 2015 reboot of Need for Speed from Ghost Games. I kept calling the car that on stream the Lotus Exige. And he's like, that's not how you pronounce it. It's Exige. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I just went back to calling it Exige because I'm so used to, like, I've been calling it that for, like, days of me using it. And it's like, I forget that I default back to calling it the wrong, or I default back using the wrong pronunciation.
Welcome, our guest. Tell me.
Buy item. Oh, I think this is gonna do it. It did it! We now have 2 full stacks of repair powders. Awesome. Well, now what do I do? I know.
Gone so soon.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Be safe on your travels.
We're going there anyway. There's some other consumables I want to pick up. And they are in... There it is, the Undead Crypt. Undead Ditch. Agdane has human effigies, and he has mushrooms for sale. And I think he has like 13 of each, and they're all pretty expensive. So... let's go buy some of his stock until he's out. In Dark Souls 1, the mushrooms that he sells, Elizabeth's mushrooms, are the best health regeneration items in the game. Other than Estus, like, obviously.
Human, do not produce light. Light, and all those who bear it, are unwelcome in this place.
I want to make sure they're not following me. Okay.
What do you require, human?
Let's do... well, these are cheaper. How many? I can buy all 13? Let's buy all 13 human effigies. And Elizabeth's mushrooms. I can do 2. $4,500 souls each. Alright, I'll remember that.
Farewell, human.
Nice. Let me get back to stream chat here. Do the braziers matter very much? Because they make it seem like a big deal at the beginning of this one. There are some areas of the game that are really hard to see, where it's really hard to see the environment or maybe even see some enemies, unless you're walking with a torch or unless you light the braziers. And the thing about lighting a torch is that it takes up a weapon slot. In that, it doesn't take up a weapon slot to equip because it's always in your inventory. Like here, you see the number 1:51:39. It's right beneath my rings. So you don't have to equip it. But when your torch is lit, you hold your torch in your offhand, in your left hand. So if you typically have another weapon on your left hand, like I do, I have the Fire Melu Scimitar, a sword. Or if you have a shield, typically on your left hand, that's gonna go away once you light the torch. And so you don't really want to be without your backup weapon or your shield. And so it's a good idea, if your torch is lit and you're in a dark area, to light one of the braziers and then put out your torch. That way you can have light, you can see around the area, and you have access to your other items. Oh? Are they up there? Oh, they're down there. Also, you only have so much torch time. So, like, to go back to my items, that means I have 1 hour, 51 minutes, 39 seconds of torch time. After that, the torch goes away. And you can't buy torches from any merchants in the game. You just have to find them, or sometimes some enemies drop them when you kill them. So torches are very important. And they can make navigating some areas of the game a lot easier. So, yeah, it is, I would say that the torches are sort of a big deal. Are they fun mushrooms? Will I see the universe? You may. Oh, sorry, Komodo. Okay. Part of me just wants to stay here. I might do this off stream. And just kill these guys over and over again so they don't ring the bell. Like, I can kill him. So he doesn't ring any bell. But that's not going to stop the guy in there right next to the bell. And despite me not going in there, once I try to run to the doorway down there, he will still ring the bell anyway. But I'm pretty sure he operates the same way that all the other... I mean, I could be wrong. But I feel like he operates the same way as all the other hollows, in that once you kill them like 12 or 13 times, they just stop respawning. Usually with these guys, they keep respawning anyway, but they keep climbing up from a grave. He doesn't climb up from a grave so far as I know, he's just standing there. So I think he probably could be farmed into extinction. Welcome back, Komodo. Alright. We're gonna try running in to go see King Vendrick again. As soon as I ring the... Oh, there you go. He rang the bell. Let's go. Let's run. We're running for the border. Let's get some Taco Bell. They will follow you all the way to, like, right here at the top of the stairs. I have to go all the way to the back of the arena, and then they stop coming after me. Here they come. And then he starts going down the stair, and then he stops. Okay. You seeing a lot of military ads because Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 just dropped? Maybe I'll get some Taco Bell this Friday. It's been like a month since I had Taco Bell. I rarely have it, but it's so good.
Seeker of fire, deliverer of crowns. What do you see in the flames?
Fire?
Find the crowns and your own answers. The crowns hold the strength of lords from times long past. Seek adversity.
That's new dialogue.
As befits you, seeker of fire, coveter of the throne. I am no king. I am more fit to be a jester. I was unaware of my own blindness. We are feeble vessels, with feebler souls. We would cast aside the prop of life, only to face greater hardship. Are you another such fool? Or something more? I fail to see your design, young moth. But I see very little these days. But...
Alright. I guess that's it. We will have to leave and come back, I guess. I want to go see Velstad again. That was cool. You see him as you go up the stairs. Oh, that's an idea. We could try that. Wait, where am I? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it's like the crown is partially ruined. That's interesting. It's like the whole crown is gold, except for, like, sort of the front of it. It's slightly discolored. Like maybe some sea algae is starting to grow on it. Aside from that, though, it looks pretty.
I fail to see your design, young moth. But I see very little these days.
We did it! We beat the DLC, I think. I mean, I'm pretty sure we did. But we're not done with it yet. I know we missed a lot of stuff in the DLC, and I want to go back and see what else we can do there. Oh, we can only put 5 human effigies away. We now have a full stack of human effigies in storage. That's awesome. What else? Let's put the crown away for now. I think I'll keep the arrows on us for the rest of the time that we're exploring this DLC area. Alright. Head back to Majula. And I think we're going to explore this place backwards. We're going to go to the next to last bonfire and explore everything there, then go to the bonfire before that, explore everything there, and then go to the very first bonfire and explore everything there. And I think we missed some bonfires too. Let me go back to the travel screen. Okay, the DLC starts here. Yeah, we missed 2 bonfires in the Sanctum City. We got all those, and we got that one. Okay, so we're just missing 2 bonfires here. But we're going to start here. What is this? Sanctum Interior. Where's that at? I know where that is. Oh, that's... Okay, that's right in front of the water. Yeah, we're done with that area. Thankfully. Oh, I know where this is. Yeah, we have to go there. We're gonna have to kill some knights there. But it's not gonna be too bad. Actually, let's go back here instead. Because we can go right to this area. There's a quick shortcut. There's an elevator shortcut. And we could try to get those two, crystal lizards again. But I have to use the restroom again. How much coffee do I have? Like a third of a cup of coffee. Like a quarter of a cup of coffee left. So we're probably good on coffee for a little while. But, Burb, was that the only crown, or are there more? There are more in different DLCs? Yes. The king told us... Well, I'll tell you when I get back from the restroom. Okay, we're back again. Yes, what Creepy says. There are more crowns. The first time we talked to the king in the memory, which is the area that we were just at, he said that it seems we want to sort of take his place on the throne. And he's like, well, okay, I mean, I'll give you my blessing, I'll let you do that, but you have to go and collect the crowns of the other kings, plural, so there has to be more than one. And, I'm guessing that's tied to DLC stuff. So, there's 2 DLCs left. So I'm guessing there is a king, another king, or at least another crown, in each of the other 2 DLCs. But we're going to save DLC 2 for Thursday of next week. But we're not done with the stream yet. We are going to continue going through this area. Actually, that was the wrong bonfire. We're going to keep exploring this DLC's areas. Alright, let's travel to here. Shulwa. Sanctum Walk. Alright. And now from here... you can come this way, bring the elevator up. Let's toggle over to our poison whip, get that ready. It doesn't seem like there's that many enemies in here. Oh, let me put the fall ring back on. Okay. And here's our first challenger. Gotcha. He's poisoned. I'm just gonna let the poison do its work. It's not gonna be strong enough to kill him, but it will severely weaken him. There we go. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Crud. And he's poisoned again. Nice. It's only a matter of time until he sees me. Let's kill him first, and then we'll try to kill the crystal lizards over here. They're still there, right? I don't hear them. Uh-oh. We're gonna check anyway, because I didn't kill them all. Let's go over here and try to... Oh, he's gonna... You're gonna come out here? I wonder what happens if I turn the thing while he's in there. Ow! You know what? Stay right there. Meanie. Okay. Ah, welcome back, Ratika. Okay. I feel like I have to rotate this thing all the way around until the big circle's back on top, and then they run out. If there's any left. There should be 2. Now, it's misaligned again. I have to rotate it all the way back around one more time. Oh, am I wrong? I think this will do it. No. The crystal lizards are gone. Wow. Ah, well. Alright, well, then we have no reason to come back to this room again. Let's put that there. And let's continue going down. We can probably use the bonfire. Oh, we just roll. Fine work. Thank you. Wait, what's this? There's stairs here. Why are there stairs here? Is there something down this way? Oh, look at this. I'm not gonna try it. I don't see any items over there. Maybe that's just a shortcut? Yeah, I think it's just a shortcut. If you want to jump from here to there, and then from there to there, you can bypass some enemies. It's probably what it is. Alright, now if I go that way, there's an enemy that we have to fight. And then we go further down, and there's a bonfire. So let's just go to the bonfire. We get our Estus back. Thank you for another shout-out, Creepy. Alright. Travel to... Dragon Sanctum. We explored everything around the Hidden Sanctum chamber. At least I believe we did. Sanctum Interior. Poison Whip ready. I think there's one knight we have... Oh, no. No, that's right. He's above us. I forgot about that. If we go down these stairs, we have to fight a knight standing there. And we can't see him, but there's a knight standing off to the side over there. So if I go this way... You can see there's a big hole right there. And he's right there. And then if I go this way and turn around and look down, there's another one right there. So we'd have to fight both of those guys at the same time. There could be an illusory wall down there. There could be other items down there. I don't know, but I'm not going that way. Just because I don't know for sure. I do know that there's 2 items over there. So that's what I want to try to collect. Not there. At least not that I know of. But there. Okay. That looks kind of far. How did I do this before? Or was it down there? I think it was down there. Yeah. Ah, USN is here. Hello, USN. How are you doing? Welcome on in. We just beat, I think, the final boss here. In the first DLC for Dark Souls 2. But we're not done with the DLC yet. I think we missed a lot of stuff. Whenever I go through an area the first time, unless I can easily see and obtain an item, the main goal is just survival. But once we clear all the bosses, I like to go back and kind of scour around, see if I missed anything. And I know there's at least 2 items over there. So I want to collect those. But what are you up to? For those who do not know, USN is also a streamer. Get and check them out. He is a variety streamer. He likes construction games, like Satisfactory, like building games. And he's also thinking about doing some travel videos, which is pretty cool. Like, go out and about, maybe do hiking or to do road trips, stuff like that. That's pretty cool. Ah, welcome back, Creepy. Well, we'll see if it works for us. And sometimes the bot that I use, the shout-out bot, is a bit finicky. Sometimes it takes a while to activate. If not, maybe you can give him a further shout-out. If it doesn't register soon. Okay. Let's swap rings. Okay. I feel like it's going to be really easy for us to die here. Just because there's 2 that we have to deal with. You're welcome, USN. You're welcome. Alright. We can't run. We're just going to have to sort of stand our ground and fight and dodge. Alright, let's do it. We'll cheese as many hits as we can. Alright, he's poisoned. Got him. One down, one to go. You're currently lurking while watching your team hopefully not get beat too bad. What sport? Football? Try it again. Oh, there's 3 items here. Nice, another 3 twinkling Titanites. I was hoping to get that from the crystal lizards that escaped. So now, if we want to, and I might just do it just for funsies, I could pull the other old whip out of our inventory and fully upgrade it. I could also do that with the puzzle sword, which, I mean, that's tempting too. I feel like this hallway is longer than it looked to be in the front. No? Okay, never mind. Let me walk. I don't want to attract too much attention if there's another enemy that I don't see. I don't know if there's a third enemy between these two or down this hallway here. Nope, looks like we're good. Alright, let's see if we can get the backstab. Large soul of a brave warrior. Oh, and our battery's getting low. That's fine. We got this guy. 1. Two. Oh, 3. We got him. Now, we just play keep away until the poison finishes doing its thing. What is this? Small, smooth, silky stones. Nice. And then once that wears off, we finish him off again. Or not again, but we finish him off. Okay, pour off. Let's get some distance. And we'll whip him around the corner. 1. Two. One more time and he's poisoned. 3. I love that death animation. It's so cool. More twinkling titanite. Very nice. It was definitely worth coming back here. Are any of these illusory? Probably not. I wouldn't think so. Not with so many enemies down here and so many items in this hallway. Let's heal up again. And I believe we're now done with this area. I could be wrong about that, though, so let me peek over the side. Equip fall ring. Hmm. Anything in there? No. I think that's it. I think we reached the end of the location here. Unless there's something right under here. No, okay. This would have been a good spot to put an item. Even if we're a small item like a torch, would have been decent. Alright, let's use the bonfire up ahead to get out of here, and we'll go back to the very beginning of the DLC and explore from there. What would be the options, Komodo? That is two questions. How much, and would it? I'll do either one, though. Do I want to bring the poison ring with me? Yeah, I guess. Poison in this area is really bad. Oh, I do have a soul consumable. Large soul... Oh, I think I just picked that up. Yeah, I did. Let's put these away. And... let's get our poison ring. What am I going to sacrifice for the poison ring? I need that for the whips. If not, they break too easily. I need that for my health. That gives me really awesome buffs across the board. That gives me a really good buff to attack. Oh, hold on. There is one more. There's something else I wanted to check too. I don't think I can get back there easily though. No. We found a key to a door earlier, and I think the key to the door is just before this bonfire. But from this bonfire, you can't get back to where the door is. So that means we have to play through the area from here to get back where we were to get to where the door is. That's a little irksome, but alright, let's do it. Oh, poison ring. I guess let's replace the ring of blades. Well, no. Let's replace dragon ring. Because Dragon Ring is mostly defensive. It gives me HP, and it gives me stamina. So if I wear Poison Bite Ring, that's also a defensive measure. I guess that'll work. But while you consider your options for the question, Komodo, I will refund your points just in case you don't think of any. There we go. Your points have been returned. Let me clear the rest of these out. There we go. Okay. I have it on, right? Yeah, I have it on. Okay. Let's keep going. Oh boy. Gotcha. Bye. What? Oh. No, they reset. Why you reset? I altered some of the layout in this place, and I thought maybe it would just stay that way. Like, I raised up and I lowered some of these temples around here. But the whole, like, all the scenery reset. Oh, one of them died. Nice. Uh-oh. Got one. What? Whatever. Whatever. That should have been a backstab. At least one of those should have been a backstab. Oops. Oh, he's just wailing on him with that axe. I wonder if there's an easier area. Probably is an easier area to fight him. Yeah, follow me down here. It's nice and roomy in here. I don't have to worry about falling off anything. There we go. Oh, that's what moved. That thing right there. That's what I wanted. Now what happens if I hit it? Uh-oh. Nice. They didn't kill him, but they took a lot of damage. Ooh, they mad. They coming? Hello? One of them is. That's good. One at a time. What? You cheater. I'm trying to be careful because I don't know if he's going to start walking backwards since he's so far away from his spawn point. There we go. Next. I think I should be able to straight up fight this one. There we go. I also have to remember how to get back to the Sanctum place. Gotcha. Nice. Oh, he drops poison moss. Okay. Alright. That's one clump of enemies. Now we gotta go deal with those three there. There we go, he sees me. That works. Come on. There you go. Yeah. Ow! Archers are so rude. Can't you let me enjoy the duel? Alright. I think if I hit that glowy pyramid thing over there, that whole thing will go down, and so I won't have to worry about him. Wait, is that where the archer was? You know what? I don't know. I'm just going to sprint for the base of this thing here. Bye! Uh-oh. I was hoping that would either take him below so I wouldn't have to deal with him, or it would hurt him the way it hurt the other two earlier. Come over here. Ow! Nope, try it again. What? There we go. Okay. One more. Not one more, three more. That's irksome. Oh, I missed. Okay. Alright. A bit safer now. Why don't you put away that bow and come after me? Can you get me if I stand right here? Can you hit me with the arrows? Oh, I unequipped them. What about over here? Oh. Can you hit me? Oh, here we go. Someone just took out a sword. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Come on. Yes! Come get me. What? Alright, fine. Don't make me come get you. Alright. I'm coming. You gonna go back to the bow? I didn't think so. Two left. Oh, you can't hit me, can you? Oh, that's too bad. Try it again. Come on. They're very tank-like. They hit really hard, but they're slow. One left. There you are. I think you could hit me from there with your arrow. Oh, but you're moving away from me. Wow, he literally just missed me. Uh-oh. Gotcha. Okay, okay. Where to next? I can't... I keep forgetting to unequip them. Hold on. There we go. Can I get you to run off the edge? What was that? I heard a noise. There we go. Where do you think you're going? I don't know. How can I get down there? I think I can use this like an elevator. Yep. Oh, he's coming! What? How did you do that? How did you get all the way up here? Oh, you know what it could be? It could be like a... You can get up, you can get back to the beginning from where he was, but you can't get to where he was from here. Kind of thing. Oh! That feels so satisfying. Oh, can I go in there? Oh, that's the first elevator tower building thingy. I could have used that instead. I don't see any enemies around. What does this do? I'm going to head out and have a good night and stream. Thank you, Lorelei. Good night, sweet dreams. I will see you again soon. Ah, see, now the shout-out bot is working. Well, let's hit it, see what happens. What do you control? Oh! This thing right next to me on the right. Okay. What was the purpose of that? Oh, there's an item! Okay, okay. Longbow plus 7. Nice. Are there other items down there? Not that I can see. Alright, that's kind of cool. Alright, so I can go that way. I think I have to go in there. I think that's how to get to the, back to the second part of the DLC. Wait, can I just hit that thing from here? No. Oh, I was complaining earlier that there were switches on the wall that I couldn't push because you needed either throwing knives, which we'd had, and we eventually got creative and aimed them very precisely to hit some wall switches with those, or you needed a bow and arrows or a crossbow and bolts in order to hit some of the high buttons in order to activate certain traps or disarm certain traps or open certain doors. And I was complaining that if you did not bring any throwables or a bow and arrows or a crossbow and bolts, that you would have made a lot of progress in the DLC, but you wouldn't have been able to use any bonfires in the second area without some sort of projectiles. But no, there was a bow here that we just didn't pick up on our way through. And you do pick up arrows and you do pick up bolts as you go through this this first part of the DLC. So we just missed it. So thank you, Debs, for that. Is there anything in here that wants to kill us? No. Okay, so I can go that way, or I can go in here. He's there. He's annoying. Ah! Nope. Oh. I just had to threaten his frosty bum, apparently. You slay the dragon? Yes, we did indeed slay the dragon. We used the old whip for the most part until it broke. Then we toggled to using our bloodied whip. And we just ran around and kept whipping its legs, and it died. I think that was either our second or third try. The first time we weren't really trying, we just wanted to get that item, the Yorg's ring. Then we tried fighting it, and then it killed us. And then I think we tried fighting it after that with the aid of a human effigy, and then we lived. Thank you for the GG's, Marcusor. It was a good fight. Okay. I know I went that way before. And then I think I went in there. And then I went somewhere else. Let's try going this way. See where this leads us. Oh no, I did eventually go down there. Oh, that's right. But I jumped. I went into that building, and I jumped on the stairs where he's standing, and then I continued down that way. Okay. Oh, what is this? What do you do? Ah. Why do I need this platform? Oh, I can jump across. Oh, I see. What's waiting on the other side, though? What's with all those bloodstains over there? Well, let's find out. Oh, I thought I was about to fall and die. Oh, they're coming! Yes! Now what are you gonna do? I'm not gonna stand around and taunt them for too long. They'll probably start shooting arrows at me. What does this do? What? It looks like it blocks off part of the door. I wonder what they're all going to do now that they can't reach me. There's no way I can survive fighting 3 at once. You don't have a shield, do you? No? And I can't hit you from here, can I? Oh, I can! Yeah, stay right there. Stay right there. No, don't go anywhere. Wait! Almost done. Okay, you can go now. Alright, 2v1. Where's the mace guy? There he is. Oh, you don't have a shield either. Okay, good. Ah! You made me miss! These throwing knives are expensive. Oh! Have some consideration. Just one. Is there ground? Yes, there's ground directly beneath me. Okay. What is this? Lightning urns. Okay. I don't know what that does. Oh, there's an item there. Oh, I know what that is. That's 20 throwing knives. We couldn't pick that up earlier. Even though we're only carrying, like... Actually, now we can. We have 66 knives on us. Let's focus on taking him out. Let's clear the way, bitch. Oops. There's a lot of bugs in there. Oh, yeah. Well, what does this do? Oh. Gives you a bridge all the way across. Okay. Alright, I want to go get those throwing knives. Free throwing knives are good. We're probably going to get poison, though. But for me, it's worth it. Oh! We didn't get poison. Nice. Oh, there's an item over there, too. And we never went that way. Not all the way. I think we went that way, we turned left and went inside that building right there. And that's how we got to the next part of the DLC. So I guess let's see what's over here. Oh, now I remember why I dislike these bugs. These bugs are not poison bugs. These bugs break your gear. I hope there's something good in here to make going through this worth it. Let me equip some bombs. Let's try the lightning urns. Let's get rid of these first. If we can. That way if we start getting attacked down here, I don't go into panic mode and start rolling through them and breaking all my stuff. Marcus says, I was slumbering too much, unfortunately. But you have a VOD, that is true. We have the VOD on Twitch. And in about a week, it will also be transferred to the YouTube channel. Icy asks, how are you finding the Sunken City DLC? I'm liking it. It is definitely a step up in terms of difficulty. The bosses were more challenging. I think we've only fought 2 bosses here, at least that I can remember. We fought a queen who used hexes, pyromancies, and summons. That was kind of cheap. The summons, at least. And then we fought a dragon. The dragon was a pretty good fight. I like that. There's a lot of focus on verticality. The area has a lot of puzzles. Oh, not puzzles, but mazes. And I'm kind of okay with it. I think it's neat. I thought it was a really interesting mechanic when you had to fight ghosts, where it seemed like if you had a weapon that dealt purely physical damage, it did no damage against the ghosts. You had to use, like, magic or elemental, and even then the damage was highly resisted. But if you found their armor suits and you destroyed them, then the ghosts became corporeal, and it seemed to take full damage from everything, so that was a pretty neat mechanic. The only thing that irked me a little bit about this was, and I mentioned this before, when we came into this DLC yesterday, between the point of finding the first bonfire and realizing that it was almost going to be impossible for us to continue without arrows, was like we made 3 hours of progress, basically, from the first bonfire into a completely new area of this DLC. And we hadn't hit a bonfire in 3 hours, and I'm like, I really don't want to die. I don't want to risk experimenting, going into new areas too much. Like, I really just want to find a bonfire. And I saw some messages on the ground telling me where bonfires were, but I couldn't reach them because they were behind doors. We had to hit like a switch that was like all the way up on a wall somewhere, and I had no way to reach it. Because I don't use magic, I don't use bows or crossbows. And I thought I would just have to use the feather to escape and then come back later. But nope, I was wrong. I had throwing knives on me. I got really creative in aiming those. And it turned out to be enough to hit those buttons and open a passageway to the bonfire. But I would feel really bad if someone did what I did and they basically played through the first part of the DLC and they missed finding the bow. They'd literally be stuck. They would have had to use some sort of method to go all the way back to the very beginning of this DLC and play through that 3-hour stretch all over again. That would have been a real bummer. Beware of sniper spot right. Oh, I see him. Okay. But overall, I like the DLC. It sounds like there's so many up here. Oh, I see him. Ooh, I can hit it through the floor. That's funny. It's like, where is he? I don't see him anywhere. He sees me. Don't look at me like that. Oh, I missed. Got him. I see you hiding over there. Come on. I feel like even breaking these things with my whip is actually still damaging my whip. I feel like its durability is going down faster than it normally would be. Maybe that's just perception, I don't know. What's up here? Nothing? Oh, there's an item. What is this? Elizabeth's mushroom. Nice. As soon as I hit the button to pick up the item, I was actually like spamming the circle button to hop backwards because I knew they were probably going to start shooting at me. That was quite a delay there. Sniper spot. Okay. So I guess if we have our own bow, we do have our own bows and arrows, but I'm not going to use it. Alright, so let's get out of here. Let's equip our fall ring. Okay. All right. Where to next? Oh, can I get in there? I think I have been in there. I mean, I see a corpse in there. But there's no item on the corpse. I'm assuming I went in there. Maybe earlier today or maybe yesterday. If that thing moves, that's creepy. I'm gonna leave it alone. Ugh. Oh, forgot about you. Hello there. Okay. So let's run downstairs. Oh. That poison resisting is really helping. Okay. Oh, he's already shooting at me. Can I hide behind here? Yes. Oh, he's coming for me. Oh, maybe not. Okay. I think if one of them starts to run at me, I'll just run back upstairs, and I'll run back into the area we fought the enemy that we just killed. Looks like we can go up those stairs in that building there. We never went all the way back there. The archers scared us away. What do you do? Oh, I don't see that being very helpful. If it went higher, we could use that to get inside the second floor of that building, but it just stops there. Well, I'll leave it there. Ah! Meanie. Ow! How am I going to do this? I think I'm going to have to run at them to get them to follow me. I think that's what I'm going to have to do. Oh, I didn't see you. I'm going to go this way instead. There we go. Charge! Oh, good try, good try. Oh! I forgot about that thing. Alright. So the archer didn't come after me. Which was a good thing, considering that the lancer was coming after me. Ah! Come get me. He's not gonna come get me. Alright. No matter which archer I fight, the other two have a direct line of sight to me. I could use a bow and arrow. But one archer versus three archers, I feel like that's not really a fair fight. Oh, maybe that's what that's for. Maybe you're supposed to go up those stairs in that building, go up to the second floor, exit that door up there, drop onto the top of that tower, and then you can aim over the bottom and you can kill them that way. But then I don't know how you're going to get down. You'd have to equip, like, the fall ring and drop off. I mean, I guess that's possible. Alright, well, let's give that a try. Ever since I was introduced to the Oh, that's not fair. feel better now. I was gonna say, like, ever since I was introduced to assassins in No Man's Wharf, I've been, like, really cautious about checking the ceilings whenever I walk into a location. Need to keep checking my corners, though. That, time spent playing first-person shooters needs to stick with me. Something over there, maybe, amongst all those pods. I want to see what's over here. What were you all guarding over here? Sanctum... Oh, I think I have that already. I think one of these guys dropped it. It's that weapon right there. I'll probably sell it. Okay. What do we have here? Oh, there's an item over there. Oh, is it a hole? Or is... I whipped the wrong way. What is that? I don't know what that is. Nothing there. Nothing there. Dried root. Like it can drop off right there. There's stairs down there. Yeah, I think that's the way to the DLC. You have to run across the stairs, or not the DLC, but the second part of the DLC. Run across those stairs and enter that room, and then that takes you across that bridge. We're probably going to have to actually fight them this time. The first time we tried to cross the bridge, the dragon swooped down and it torched them both. I'm generally not good at fighting spearmen. Oh well. How'd you die? Not by dropping down here, okay. Well then what's down here? You know what? I'm not gonna go down there. I'm not gonna risk it. Let's just try to go back across the stairs, I guess. I do want to see what's over there. But I know whatever is over there... Ooh, that was close. It's probably not as good as whatever lies behind the locked sanctum door. I just have to remember how to get back over there. I don't remember. I don't remember how I got there. Maybe it was up the stairs and in there? No, I know I came this way. I remember that. I ran from the archers. I ran in there. Meanies. I feel like I ran in there and then I somehow ran across. Well, the stairs were beneath me when I was in that room. So maybe I do have to drop down and then run across? That could be it? I don't know. I'll try pushing down that way. We'll see what happens. Grrr. Oh, there we go. He's got his sword. That's what I'm talking about. I'm about to die. Is he still coming? Where'd he go? Nope. He went back to using his bow. Grr. Nope. 2 left. Ooh. What are you all gonna do now? Huh? What are you gonna do? Coming for you. I'm coming. Oh, there's a third one. Ow. You're dead. Next. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. Oh, that wasn't a real try. See, that was better. Come on, this guy's gonna kill me with arrows if you don't hurry up. I give you enough chances. Alright, now it's your turn. There's not anyone else over here to... Oh. Come on. There you go. Come on. Come get me. Come get me. Do it. Do it. Nice. Alright. Now we can take some time and look around and pick up some items here. We can go that way. Hit that thing. Oh, there's one over there, too. What does this say? Man? I don't see how that makes sense. Oh! There's a... I didn't see that thing over there. Lloyd's Talismans. I wonder if you can hit these triangular switches with bows and arrows. You think so? More twinkling titanite. Always nice. Always welcome. I feel like there are more items over here, though. Oh, it's another one of those poison walkie thingies. Oh, there's a ladder in there. Alright, we'll check that out in a moment. Let's equip a bow. And let's equip some arrows. I guess fire arrows. I have more of those than anything else. Actually, no. No. Well, I guess. Well, no. I might want to save those for Shrine of Amana. Let's use a light crossbow instead. And bolts, let's use... yeah, the wood bolts. Okay. Alright. Oh. Here we go. And then... what do you do? I have no idea what you do. Yeah, I'm not sure what the purpose of that was. Maybe if you were, like, really good, you could run over here and, like, do a somersault and then turn around, hit that with a projectile, and then roll off the edge, then you'd be on the roof and you could just pick them all off from the roof. Maybe something like that? I don't know. What is... I know I hit that already. I think that made that one go up. What about... I'm gonna guess that one... well, actually, no. Let me just see what it does. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, that's spooky. Look at that. I've never seen him with glowing red eyes before. Switch ahead, therefore try item. Oh, you can't break them with bolts. Maybe you have to get up there and then aim down over the side. That's probably what you have to do. Okay. Alright, well, before I climb the ladder, is there anything else that I can loot from this area? Oh, there's a switch over here. Uh-oh. Oh, Vicky, I'd prefer you not invade. I'm still exploring the area. Oh, we found a bonfire. Sweet. Alright, I'll tell you what, Vicky. If you can make your way up here, we will have ourselves a duel. What I was concerned about... What? Oh. Did you fall? I don't know if that was on purpose or on accident, but I'll tell you what. I'll hang out here. I will sip my coffee a little bit. And if you want to invade, then I'll go ahead and I'll just hang out here and we can have ourselves a duel. I really cared about just not losing my 34,000 souls, even though I don't really do much with them anyway. And, like, continuing to explore the area, because we went through this whole area. We beat, I don't know how many bosses there are. I don't know if there's, like, any optional bosses here. But we beat 2 bosses. We beat a queen, and we beat a dragon. But we never fully explored all of the areas in the DLC. We only just came here and just started touring around after the fact. So, if you would like to invade again, you are welcome to. I wonder if that's you right there. I saw a dark red spirit down below. It looked like you were trying to whack the glowy pyramid thingy. But maybe spirits, like invading spirits, can't alter the game world. That's interesting. Which, if that's the case, that's kind of annoying. Like, what if you're trying to invade someone, but you can't alter the game world, like my game world, and I get my crossbow, and, like, I aim down and I shoot that thing, and so it lowers this pillar, and so you can't reach me. Like, no matter what you do. And I'm just like, alright, I'm just gonna camp my character right here, and, like, I'm gonna go just, I don't know, like, watch a TV show or something. Like, you're not gonna hang out here for, like, half an hour and do nothing. You'll be like, ah, whatever, and you're gonna leave. Like, that's a bit irksome. Alright. I guess you're not gonna invade again. Let's continue. Try happiness, therefore composure. Oh, maybe I was supposed to get up here and then use... I don't know, maybe like... Oh, there's an item right there. I don't understand the message. Oh, maybe it just means, like, be happy you found a bonfire? Maybe that's what it means? I don't know. Can we go back? We can't go back. Wait, am I stuck here? I feel like if I shoot that thing again, it's just gonna make, what, one of these go down? Oh, wait, I'm not stuck here. I didn't look straight down. So we can go there. Or we can go there. Let's go there. I mean, ultimately, that's where we wanted to go anyway, so... let's get our fall ring back. Maybe that's what it meant. Be happy because not only did you find a bonfire, but you found a, I guess like a... Would it be a shortcut? Oh, this is where we broke all the pots. I never came out here. Actually, no, I did. I looted the item. So you can jump there. There's no way I can jump from there over there. Unless you're supposed to drop down there and then shoot that pyramid, and then that will start to go down, and then as that's descending, run and jump to grab that item. That seems way too complicated. I'm not gonna try that. Let's see if we can land on the stairs. Seems other people had that same thought. That's why there's so many bloodstains here. Oh, wait. I can just go this way. Okay. Duo left? Yes, I see them. Unless they mean this way. Do you mean this way? Bad luck ahead. Whatever. Let's go back across the stairs, try to use the Sanctum key. This made me nervous before. I thought I was going to start, like, going across the stairs, and they were going to just fall out from under me. So last time I came through here, I sprinted across. Okay. Now, I think if we go that way, we can just go straight across the bridge. What's in here, though? I don't remember. It looks like a shortcut. Yeah, but you can't attack, though. The button's already depressed. You have to do something else in here to open the shortcut. Now, I don't know what it is. Maybe what's behind the Sanctum door is another bonfire. That would make sense. Yeah. I don't see anything in this room to unlock that switch, though. Let's keep going. Alright. Now, I don't know how this is going to work this time. We don't have our dragon friend to help us. Maybe I can pull one at a time? You think so? Let me life gem up. He sees me. He's moving. Come on. Come on. I don't want to pull both of you. Come on. There we go. Oh, they're both coming. That stinks. Well, at least I've got a large arena to fight him in. I mean, that's nice. Oh, wait. Can you two not get in the center? They can't get in the center. Interesting. Aww. Nope. That's a shame. I'm so sorry you can't fight me fairly. That really stinks. Da, da, da. All right. That actually helped. I bet if you unlock this and the elevator platform was here, they'd be able to run onto it. Alright, we already went that way and got an item. There was a message here the first time we came through. Now, I think the Sanctum door is right in front of us. I don't remember if we have to fight another enemy, though, before we get there. I don't think we do. Nothing there. That's it right there. The Dragon Sanctum. Okay. Is this what the Sanctum Key is for? It is. Use the Eternal Sanctum Key. Very cool. Alright, what's in here? I'm guessing it's... Oh, you're not friendly. What was that? It sounded like she was snapping her fingers while she was singing. Oh, poison. Lots of poison. Oh, there's another one in here. Okay. Oh, wow. 4 chests? 5 chests. I'm glad we came back now. How am I gonna handle you? Range or melee? Let's do melee. Charge! Nope. There's a ladder there. I'm gonna check the ladder first before I try to open any of these. I want to see if there's a bonfire up here. Hurrah for rear. I don't know what that means. Oh, for rear. Maybe it means you're gonna climb up, pan the camera around to the rear, and there's gonna be a bonfire. Another ladder. And I hear the bugs up there. You know what? Never mind. I'll see what's going on with these chests. Alright. Are you a mimic? Nope. Okay, actually, hold on. Let me plan my escape strategy in case one of these is a mimic. So, we're gonna run in here. We can run back this way. And we can run back across the bridge if we really have to. Okay. Hey, Orfeo in chat, how's the stream been going? Been going well, Brandon, been going well? I think we beat the DLC. We fought 2 pretty strong bosses. And before we leave, we're just coming back through the area trying to find some missing bonfires. And we're trying to find loot. And it looks like we got lucky. We found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chests of loot here. And there's still more of this area to explore. So it's going really well so far. But how is the rest of your night going, Brandon? Playing some Far Cry New Dawn? Bonfire aesthetics. Alright. Are you a mimic? No. Lightning clutch ring. Clutch ring. But in some situations, that comes in clutch. Okay. No. I feel like one of these could be a mimic. Dried roots. 2 left. Where's the exit? That way. Okay. Dried roots. We got a lot of dried roots. What do these do? Restores HP for a long period. Oh. Oh, that's nice. That would have been handy in the boss fights. What is this supposed to mean? Hurrah for rear. Is there something else in this room that I'm not seeing? Hmm. I don't trust those sounds. Hold on. Okay. Brennan says, I'm doing good. And we're just playing some Far Cry New Dawn. Almost done collecting all the music players. Unlocking all the fast travels. Needs 7 out of 8 left. Did all the treasure hunts. Need to finish Liberated Outposts on rank 3 difficulty. Almost done unlocking all the Gun for Hire associates, and then I can continue with the story. Ah, so you're knocking out all the side objectives as you go. Some people save all those for the end. Some people like to do those as they come up. I like to do them as they come up. He's right there, isn't he? I think he's right above me. Yep. Lock on! No, what are you doing? Golden fruit balm. What's over here? Oh, another bridge? Oh, is that a bonfire over there? I think that's a bonfire. What's this? Weakness, equipment breakage, in short, visions of danger zone. No kidding, all these bugs breaking my gear. What's this? Chest ahead. Ooh. Is that a fog wall down there? Is that an optional boss? Uh-oh. Rock Shield Balder. Nope. I'm sorry, Balder. I want that bonfire. wonder if I can... I can't use the crystal to send him away. That's fine, I'll just get him to despawn. If I just keep going, it'll probably say so-and-so returned to their world. He seems like an NPC. That's what we did before without really meaning to. With, there we go. With, what's his name? The Jester, the red NPC, Jester NPC, on their way to, what I thought was the first boss fight. But he invades you when you, right before you get to the watery area with all the dinos. At the end of our last stream yesterday, he invaded, and I'm like, no, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do the boss fight either. I just want to find a bonfire. And so I ran away, and I was like, okay, where am I gonna lead this guy to? How am I gonna do this? How am I gonna get away? And I was gonna try to run far away and then use the black crystal to send him packing, but I didn't get the chance to. I ran back to the beginning of the area, and he just left. So, have I fought any bosses, mini-bosses yet? Yes, we have beaten 2 bosses so far. I think they were the 2 bosses of this DLC. We also did eventually fight the Red Jester NPC character. Now, if I go back, will he respawn or no? Nope. Good. Now, if I leave and come back, he probably will respawn. Well, this looks like the shortcut elevator. Visions of Fatty, but full. Liar ahead. What's in here? What do you do? I'm guessing you let the elevator come up. Like you... Is that what you do? Create a shortcut? Sounds like it. Yep. Nice. Okay, let's go back. Looks like I can climb the ladder. It just takes me to the top of the tower. Nice. Alright. Good luck. Let's finish checking out what's up here. What was that? As soon as he climbed up there, he slid down. Oh, maybe he got invaded by the red phantom gun. He's like, whoa, I don't want to fight him up there. Alright. I don't see anything. Oh, maybe that's a mimic. That's another possibility. Let's see. Nope. Sanctum Shield. What does that do? A shield with a curious design, one of the treasures of the Sunken King. A mixture of mystical tree branch and sacred shime iron allows this shield to serve as a catalyst for miracles and sorceries. Interesting! Most of the miracles and sorceries created in the Sanctum were lost, but the quality of their armor and shields suggests highly advanced craftsmanship. Dude, this is broken. Like, I mean, I don't know how high the defense is or anything, but this feels like a broken item, like in a good way. So if you want to be like an all-around, like it doesn't seem like in Dark Souls 2 you really have to specialize as much if you don't want to. Not with some of these items. So I could be a tanky warrior or a melee character that uses a shield, but I can also use spells at the same time because my shield can be used to cast the spells. That is crazy. What does it do again? Hexes and sorceries? Miracles and sorceries. Okay. That's perfect. Use sorceries for damage, use miracles to heal. This also would have been really handy in the boss fights here. Well, everywhere, really. Of course, we're not going to use it because this is a no magic run. But really cool item. Pointless? It's not pointless. You got a nice view. Hurrah for oversight. I don't know what that means. Oh, we can see a bonfire from here. Oh, that's the first bonfire. I see. That's cool. Pointless. Oh, we can light this. I wonder if something special happens if you light these. That would be pretty cool if we lit the bonfires. And then, like, maybe some... I don't know, maybe like a bridge somehow magically erected between the first bonfire and here. Create some sort of a shortcut. Could be. I think we'll try that. We're not going to use a flame butterfly, though. We'll get the fire from somewhere else. We'll get it from the other bonfire. It's not that far away. Yeah, it was definitely worth coming back. I mean, not necessarily for the bonfires. I just kind of wanted to do that just to do it. But, it was worth it just to get all those, or some of these items. Alright, let's sprint back, try to conserve our torch time. Thank you, game, for pausing the torch time meter as we climb the ladder. Alright, let's see if this does anything. I mean, a message here says pointless, but we'll try. Maybe that was pointless. Or maybe if you are able to do that before you kill the dragon boss, maybe like you see him fly back across or something. That'd be kind of cool. Alright, we might have to fight this guy. That Red Phantom NPC invader in a bit. We've got a lot of souls on us. I'm gonna rest here. And, I'm gonna head back to Majula. Oh, we see the other bonfire right there. That's cool. And I'm going to get another cup of coffee, use the bathroom, and then we're going to come back and we're going to keep exploring this area. See what awaits us in the cave. We're also going to use our souls to restock on some life gems, some throwing knives, and I guess we'll go back to Agdane in the crypt area, and we'll buy some more of his mushrooms. So, oh, wait. I think I got a warning saying the battery was low. Let's swap this out real quick. Okay, picture is back. Hopefully there's no audio lag now. Sometimes when we do that, that happens. Plug in my controller to recharge. There we go. Alright, yes, BRB. And, we'll keep exploring. And since I'm going to be gone for about 3 minutes warming up some coffee and using the restroom. I think I'll run a 3-minute ad now. Otherwise, we have one that'll play in like the next 25 minutes. But if I play the ad now, I think that like prolongs it by an extra half hour. So, yes. Bear with me, friends. Bear with me. Alright, we're back again. As the ad over, the ad is... Good, good, good. Yes, we have 55 minutes and 10 seconds until the next set. Twitch actually lets me see the, when the ad's gonna start. It's kinda nice now. Alright. Earbuds back in. Alright. We have our new controller. We have a full coffee cup. We have an empty bladder. Let's continue. Why am I here? Life gems. I need 3 life gems. Quite a few throwing knives.
And you?
Excuse me.
Thank you kindly.
Alright. Now let's go back to Undead Crypt. Go shop at Agdane's. And buy some more of the Elizabeth's mushrooms.
Human, do not produce light. Light, and all those who bear it, are unwelcome in this place. What do you require, human?
Three left.
Farewell, human.
Oh, I don't have the feather on. Oh, that's right, I can't put these back anymore. 15. I guess let's put these away as well. Those. Oh, I forgot I had this. I have that, right? Sanctum Mace? That's not it. Yeah, I do. Okay. Oh, longbow plus 7. We can put that away. Lightning Clutch Ring. Ring depicting a hand grasping a stone. Increases lightning attack, but reduces physical defense. Oh, increases lightning attack. Okay. The origin of this ring is unknown. but its design suggests one of the darker deities. Effective use of this ring requires skill on the part of its wearer. Interesting. I thought it would lower physical defense but boost lightning defense. But no, it boosts lightning attack. Okay. Let's see how many souls we get for this. Large soul of a brave warrior. 8,000? Yeah, I guess let's go back to Agdane. We can buy, I think, one more mushroom from him. I mean, I'm already here, so... Now, I know I was asked earlier about lighting braziers. I would light this one, but there are messages around here saying not to. And before you even get to this area, if it's your first time through this area, you have to come in here first, and he tells you don't produce light.
Light, and all those who bear it are unwelcome in this place.
And, these guys here are enemies you have to fight in an earlier level. So I get the impression that if I use light, or if I light, any, braziers in this place, that they'll become aggro and attack me. And I'll take as many friends in a given area as, I can get, so I'll leave it dark.
What do you...
Two left.
Farewell, human.
Alright, back to the DLC. We found all bonfires within the Dragon's Sanctum, the only bonfire in Dragon's Rest. We found all 3 bonfires in Shola. Nice! Tower of Prayer. What are the areas called? Yeah. Sanctum Walk, Tower of Prayer. I wonder why this is called Tower of Prayer. Priestess Chamber. Ooh. Priestess Chamber. There's a priestess in here? Dragon Sanctum. Hidden Sanctum Chamber. Lair of the Imperfect. The Imperfect. I wonder if that's a nod to Demon Souls. No, I'm sorry, Dark Souls. In Dark Souls, in the Ruins of Lost Izalith, you had to fight the dinosaur butts. I think they were called bounding demons. And, it was really just the butt and legs of, like, a dinosaur. And here, in the Lair of the Imperfect, you're basically fighting the exact same thing, only a mouth was stuck onto the end. They kind of completed the dino. But it was said that the bounding demons were not supposed to be the actual enemies that you fight in Lost Izalith in Dark Souls 1. It was supposed to be something else, but they didn't know what. And so, as a filler, they just put the dino butts there. And they never got around to replacing them because they started to run out of time. And so, it is said that Lost Izalith is sort of an incomplete or imperfect area. At least in terms of the enemies that are there, the Dinobot areas, or the Dinobot enemies. And so I wonder if this is a nod to that, where you fight more complete dinos, but they're called, or the area is called Lair of the Imperfect. That'd be kind of cool. What is this one called? Sanctum Interior. And then Dragon's Rest, Sanctum Nadir. Alright, let's go back. There's a lot of people in the DLC1 tonight. Shulwa and Priestess Chamber. Now, because we left and we're going back, I'm not sure if we're going to get invaded by that Red Phantom NPC, but we'll see. I feel like maybe if I try to run across the bridge, then he would spawn and then I'd have to fight him. But maybe if I just continue this way, I won't have to. Okay, let's keep going. Oh yeah, bonfire head. Oh, we missed an item. Oh yeah, that's right. Because I didn't know how to get there. Oh, I bet I know how to get there. Well, no, maybe not. Maybe we have to, like, lower one of these other pillars. Either lower that one, or lower that one, and maybe that will allow you to get that item. There's also another item right there. Maybe you have to lower both of these towers. Maybe lowering one, it'll go down really low and you'll be able to grab that, and then lower maybe that one, will drop it right there and you can grab that. Could be. I don't know if we're going to do that, though. Seems like a lot of work. Hex is ahead? Is this an optional boss fight? Ooh, interesting. Alright, let's get ready. Old Whip. Two-hand. Let's take the feather off. Take that off. And let's take that off. That. I think we're ready. Let's do it. Oh. Cave of the Dead. There's a whole nother area? Or is this where we started the DLC? Uh-oh. I wonder, according to lore, what these are supposed to be. They look like graves, but they're very small. Unless people were put in a casket standing up and then buried that way? I don't know. Oh, point of no return. Okay. Why is there a face under there? That's creepy. I wonder if it moves. Like, if you light it, maybe it walks around. I zoned him? Oh no, they just got stuck. I was gonna say, this is like a... They just got stuck on the wall. I was gonna say, like, this is a really small, like, area. I wouldn't think that I would be able to zone them. Oh, I see one there. Maybe I have to break these statues? Oh! There was a message that said hexes ahead. Maybe if you walk in front of them, instead of them spitting fire at you, they spit hexes at you. That's probably what this is. There we go, that's what I wanted. What are you doing? Ah, what? Whatever. Whatever. Can't believe I got caught in the backswing of that. I really just want to bring the fire down here. And I don't want to have to use a butterfly. I don't want to waste an item. Considering we've only killed 3 enemies, and it's so close. I was waiting to see if a phantom would spawn in. That happened in Aldia's Keep. When you lit a brazier, you'd be invaded. Okay. Now let's kill these 2 again. Where are you? There you are. Come on. There you go. Come on. Why are you so scared? See, he's not scared. Oh, I missed. That was horrible. Take another swing. That's a good try. Oh, he's still alive. Ooh, backstab? Yes! That was cheap. Ooh, that was some delay on your part, wasn't it? Nice try, Lance. Come on. Come on. Oh! Maybe the point of these knights is just to punish you for missing the backstabs. Because they're so easy to backstab. I feel like these are the easiest enemies to backstab in the entire game. But if you mess up, and they hit you even once, you're going to take some really good damage. Or I guess bad damage. I wonder if anything in here fears fire. Like the spiders in Seldora Cove. Sounds like something down there is laughing. Oh, he got up. No, actually, yeah. Can you get up here? Oh. Crit bonus went off. That's the second time it's happened with a throwing knife. It's pretty cool. Oh. There we go. Oh! Where'd you go? Is he smart enough to hide? I think he is. I'm pretty sure once I drop down here, that dead guy right there is gonna try to get me. Well, let me heal up, and we'll go down there. There you are. Actually, I think that was just the guy laying on the ground, pretending he was dead. I'm trying to be as careful as I can. I don't want to just drop down there and, like, instantly die. Like, I'm doing really well, but if they probably hit me, like, twice with their mace, I'm done. Nope! I almost had him. Oh, I can walk almost all the way around here. Nice. Oh. Oh. Alright. Oh. Oh, he's holding a torch. What are you doing? No, don't run away. Oh, he missed. Yeah, I definitely would have been dead if I just dropped down there. There's at least 4 down there. Plus these statues that might spit hexes at you. This area looks like instant death. Ah! Nope. He almost Estused up. Alright, but there should still be one more alive down here. There you are. I'm glad you didn't Estus up. Okay. I think that's as many as we're going to be able to kill from up here. So let's light our torch and carry it down. Hello there. I don't get what that means. Try front? Like what? I was really hoping this wasn't a mimic. Petrified some things. I wish you could kill those things. That'd be nice. Or if not kill them, at least, like, destroy the statues on their back. But you can't even do that. You just whip them and they just walk around faster. Oh, dead end? Okay. Looks like they're hitting with Petrify. So is this like the one point in the entire game where you actually want the Petrify ring? Sanctum Soldier Gauntlet. What's making me more nervous than anything else in this area is that I hear a heart beating. We heard that in a previous area, too. I don't remember which area it was. Oh, it was the gutter. And it, like, never stopped. Even when we beat the boss, it never stopped. Alright, well... Ah! I guess I gotta wait for him to go that way, and then they can run in there and see what that item is. Oh, he fell. Excuse me. Bright bugs? Ooh, nice. Those are really expensive. That's it? Just dead end? Eh, whatever. This isn't illusory, is it? No, I guess not. Oh, he got caught next to the petrification thing, and that's how he died. That stinks. I guess let's try... Hold on. Let me break this one. Let's try going this way, I guess. This is an interesting location. And I kind of wonder why it exists. I wonder if there's an optional boss this way. Like, why was it so tricky to reach this location? What? What's that about? I can see it, but I can't go there, even though it's like... I should be able to walk through that. Whatever. You can probably jump through it, but I'll go all the way around. Bonfire Aesthetics. there's a place for a torch right there. You know what? Fine, let's use one. But does this do anything, though? Doesn't look like it. Unless maybe those things have, like, normally really poor night vision. But with the torch, they can see you and they just start walking towards you. That could be it. Stop it! Oh, wait! I can kill them? I can kill them. We're going petrify hunting. You just can't lock on to them. Where are you going? Oh, and you have to, like, actually hit them. You can't hit the stone. If you hit the statues on their back, it doesn't do anything. Triclops, snake troshes. You're scared, aren't you? Now we have quiet. Alright. So we can go that way, or we can go this way. It looks like we're supposed to go that way. I have no idea what that means. Front ahead. I guess it means go straight? I don't know. What's up here? Nothing? No items? That's weird. Alright, whatever. Maybe some areas are just down here to trick you. Okay. It's probably also assuming that you just drop in here without looking down first and clearing out all the enemies. So you'd probably be running around like crazy. Alright, well there's a brazier there. Let's light that up. Oh, tricky. Wait, what? You better not spit at me, because I can't break you. Saint ahead. What does it mean, saint ahead? I don't see any saints. I see a lot of enemies. Let's put that out, save our torch time. How many is that? One? At least 3. And a fog gate? I actually hope the fog gate's not a boss. Because if you have to go through all this stuff all over again, that's really annoying. Like, there is a lot of enemies down here, and I feel like as soon as I pull one, I'm gonna pull them all. Unless maybe I can zone them. Like, maybe if I run back here, they won't follow me. Maybe that's what this message means. Saint ahead. Maybe they'll follow you all the way up until this point. Huh? 3 enemies. Well, that will actively attack me anyway. I want to break those two, but I don't want to get so close that I pull him without realizing it. Uh-oh. I knew I heard his footsteps. Maybe that was a gift, in a sense. Like, maybe if you go through that hallway, he'd attack you, like, one-on-one, as opposed to, like, attacking you along with everybody else. What? Give me the backstab! There we go. Okay. Looked like he was the only poison one. We have a Lancer. Looks like he's thinking about attacking me. And I can't tell what the other one is. This is very much like the gutter. I wonder if he'd hurt the other enemies in here, the Lancers. Are you hurting yourself? It looks like he's slamming into the stalactites up there. Nice. He separated them. I wonder if that's what his function was. To help the player by allowing the player to fight these guys one at a time. He keeps dashing in and out of his hole so fast only one can one of the lancers can make it past him at a time. I keep getting the crits. I think it happened like 3 times in a row against this guy. It just happened again. That's like, what was it, 4 times in a row? Oh, that's a brazier there. Does lighting all the braziers do something? Oh, I didn't light anything down here. I don't know if it does or not. I mean, I'll try. Usually I'd hate wasting those, but I mean, like I said, I don't really have anything to do with my souls now. I'm not leveling up anymore. So after I buy the last, I think it's 2 mushrooms from Agdane, I'll probably just start focusing next on buying some more butterfly pots to make up for what I'm going through. Got him. I don't think this is a boss fight. I think what this leads to, and I could be wrong, but I think what this leads to is the, what? Oh, I didn't see you. Is the, area that we saw before from one of the towers. It looked like a cave, or the exit to a cave, and there was a lever there, but you couldn't hit the lever because it was blocked by, these petrify statues. So I feel like this is probably going to take us out through the other side. He's beneath me. There we go. Gotta love the whip. Alright, what's this? Oh, what is that? I'm not sure I trust that. Is that what they mean when they say Saint ahead? That looks like just a really big version of the little statues I've been breaking. I feel like I'm going to walk to try to get that item, and it's going to, like, release a mist and instantly petrify me. Yusin says, I love that whip. I've never seen that weapon in Souls before. There was a whip in Dark Souls 1. I think it was just a plain, like, regular whip, though. I don't know if there was any other kind of whip in there. I didn't use it. In this game, there are 4 different whips, and I've used them all. And I think they're really cool. I like it. Oh, I was right! I wonder if I can break her. Nope. Alright, let's keep going. Be wary of guard stun and stab, and then be wary of critical hits. There's more enemies on the... I thought we were done. I thought this was actually the end of the area. Hurrah for parrying. Hurrah for destroy in short gesture. Okay. Well, let's see what's on the other side. Oh. Enemies. Okay. Ah! They're not nice either. I need to separate them. And I can't fall in those holes either. At least the archer's not... Oh! At least the archer's not coming after me. That's a plus. Alright, you know what? You want to play? Let's play. I'll poison you. How about that? You want to get poisoned? Huh? I don't think he cares about poison. That was a nice, fancy spin there. I need to heal. Oh, you're so mean. I think they're gonna kill me. He only needs to hit me with like one more arrow. He's poison. Yeah, poison's horrible, isn't it? It wore off. Where'd he go? There you are. I'm coming for you. Uh-oh. Oh, that was bad. Actually, that might have saved me. backstab! Not bad. He got me. He got me. I could have rolled down there and maybe lived, but I wouldn't know where that would have taken me. 1v3. And you have to start all over again. I don't feel like that's worth it. I think you probably exit right there. You can see a cave right there. Maybe there's a switch in there. Actually, there is a switch and you just can't hit it. And then that probably raises that platform up and you can use that to walk back across. I wish there was an easier way into that boss arena, though. Because that's a real headache. Just to get back to. That's why the game gives you bright bugs. Sanctum Soldier Gauntlet. Gauntlets of the Sanctum Soldiers. Improves effect of poison weapons. Ooh. These gauntlets are corroded by the poison of the slumbering dragon, making it difficult to discern their original shape. Interesting. Now, if I wore these, I could probably poison the bosses in 2 hits instead of 3. Should we try it one more time? I have almost no throwing knives left. Let's try. Let's see what happens. And before the boss fight, we'll put these on. I'm hoping that when I go back and drop down there, all the cursed statues will still be broken. It'd be nice if all the enemies stayed down, dead down here permanently. But I feel like that's not gonna happen. Nope. Oh, are you that they've reformed? The petrify things reformed. Wow. That stinks. mean, that's how the gutter was, though. In the gutter, if you die, all the broken statues reassemble themselves. Well, at least we know where to go. I wonder if I could drop down the hole and just sprint. No, you can't. Because eventually you're going to hit that lizard creature again. Or that, like, centipede creature that shoots out of the hole, and he's going to prevent you from getting all the way through. Come on. There you go. We have a clear strat in mind now. I might just try to run through, because I really don't want to do this all over again. I'm gonna try it. Well, unless they follow me down here, and I hope they don't. That wasn't too bad. But now I still have to kill everything down here. I don't have to necessarily break the statues down here. These guys are kind of annoying. I'll probably kill him. But I have to kill all the actual, like, humanoid enemies down here. You have to kill the equivalent of Havel and Lucatiel, it seems. At least that person was wearing the mask of Lucatiel. And, some other twin curved bladed knight I've never seen before. All three at the same time. Oh boy. Alright. Let's go, Stinky. Oh, he didn't get pulled this time. That's weird. Come on. There we go. There we go. Oh, and I don't have any poison stuff, do I? Nope. Ah, well. Ah, well. I'll just wait till it wears off. Make it easier to access my healing items when I need them. Alright, we got 2 left. And then we'll kill those little crawly guys. And then I will swap gauntlets to the poison gauntlets. And yeah, swap to the poison whip. And that should do it. Only needing 2 hits to poison enemies. I think we can use that to kill the bosses. Come on. Hurry before your friend catches up. Ow. That was funny. He took no damage from that? Whatever. Whatever. Is it just me, or is he kind of cute? Like when he smashes his face into the rocks and then he like just looks back at you? Like, what are you doing? Here he comes. Nope, wait. I don't want to run in front of the petrify statues. Oh, you want to step up to me? Alright. You shouldn't have tried it. It's your own fault. I mean, I was going to kill you anyway. Okay. That's defense, though, right? Well, some of my defense actually goes up. Before we give this another shot, I'm going to use the restroom one more time. And then we'll come back, we'll finish analyzing these gauntlets we picked up, and we'll give it another shot. Okay. Thank you again, everyone. Okay. Let's take a look at these gloves. Oh, that's poison resist. Okay. Well, our physical defense goes up by a bit. That's good. I think that's our poise goes up. That's good. I wish it told me by how much my poison thing went up by. I'll probably have to go to weapons. Look at it that way. Okay, so poison here is 287 plus 136. I'm going to type that in because if I don't, I'll probably forget it. Poison is 287 plus 136. Okay, so now what is it if I change the gauntlets? It is still 287, but plus 196. So poison attribute goes up by 60. Alright. I think that may allow me to poison them in 2 hits instead of 3. Okay. Let's give this another shot. Okay. Are we going to do anything else differently? I don't think so. Yeah, I could try to, like, use corrosive urns to break their gear, but I'm just going to use poison. Okay. Here we go. And if I can keep the archer over there, that's all. That would be great. One of them's poisoned. Whatever. So cheap. I hate you. I hate you, Archer. Come here. He's smart. He knows what I'm doing. He's done. I got him. He's poisoned again. He's not going to live through it. I need to go heal. Afflicted grave robber is about to be dead. He survived it? You cheater, you. No, I shouldn't change strat. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna die. I don't know what's down here. I gotta get out of here. How do I get out of here? Here we go. Oh, that was close. Oh, there you are! I didn't even know you're over here. I'm trying to unlock from him and run. Oh, Varg died! I guess he died from the poison. I didn't know I poisoned him a third time. I mean, I had hopes, but I didn't know for sure. Oh, Seraph's poisoned too! He's ticking down. Just me and you, buddy. Yeah. And you're melee. You know what that means? That means I don't need to use poison against you. We're going old whip. Full damage. Full raw, baby. Come here. Come here. Oh, I can't get cocky, though. I need one more hit. Yes! Eat it! Taste the whip! Victory achieved! Twinkling Titanite's petrified dragon bones and a Titanite slab. I got a lot of souls, too. It's really worth it for the souls. Oh. Jeez. I have a bit of a headache after that. Let's put our old gauntlets back on. I don't know how much that was really worth it, swapping the gauntlets. I mean, they could have had high poison resist. I don't know. I wonder if there's anything down here. Like any items you can loot. I was really worried that once I fell down here that I was just gonna drown. Like I thought part of this was like really, really deep. And I was just gonna run right into the deep end and just, that'll be it. But I know that didn't happen. I mean, I think the rest of this place is safe, so long as we continue to destroy all the petrified statues and everything. And kill the little guys down there. That was a challenge. I see a chest. Another item. Black weed balms. What does that do? Temporarily increases intelligence. I wonder why you would want these. I mean, just like, I guess to boost, like, your stats right before a boss fight? Flower skirt? Skirt of a nameless troubadour. High durability despite its appearance. While troubadours can get by on their own through wily use of their arts for the most part, they might still require a generous patron. The stunning arrangement of layered flowers on this skirt is designed to capture the attention of a candidate for the position. I wonder if that has, like, any hidden effect. It looks like you drop down through here. I'm gonna wait on that. I want to go back and see if there's anything else down in the watery areas. I could see there being something down there. I mean, you probably wouldn't stop to check it out during a boss fight, but I could see there being something down there. And there's a message that says here, safe zone. Is this a safe zone? This isn't really a safe zone. They're still going to come after you. Maybe it's a safe. No, it's not even a safe zone from the archer. Yeah, I don't understand what this means. Where does the ground slope down? Here. Okay. He's backing up. He knows I'm coming. Anything else this way? Nothing else this way. Nothing this way. It kind of looks like there'd be something down through there. Alright, I guess that's it. Oh, wrong way. Actually, is there anything over here? Yeah, you can go down that ramp. I think we did that already, though. Yeah. Well, I think that's it. We looted everything. We looked at everything. Alright, let's keep going. I'm really shocked that I was able to do that. Like, if this were Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1, I'd be like, that's not gonna happen. Like, I can't do it. Like, that's impossible. You want me to 3v or 1v3 enemies? And they're all different? An archer, a tank, and a melee? I mean, the archer helped a little bit because he wasn't always shooting at us. So we only had to fight like 2 enemies at a time for some parts of the match instead of 3. Still, though. I don't think I could have done that in Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1. Only in Dark Souls 2. Let me put my fall ring back on. Just in case the game wants to be funny. Okay. What's this way? Oh, I was gonna get irked. I'm like, you didn't have to like drop down from there on here, did you? And then go that way to access something cool? I don't think so. This is just the elevator. You can probably walk off. What is this? Nice! Torches. I wouldn't be surprised if that only spawned if you lit all the braziers in there. That's probably not the case. But that was really... Oh, there's another item over there. Oh, no, we've seen these items before. The 2 items on that tower right there, I think are the only items we haven't been able to snag. Alright, let's keep going. We got someone over there. Those are those 2 guys over there. There's a bonfire. Oh, that's right, you have to run across the bridge here and then run across that bridge over there. We've never been up here, though. It'd be nice if there was a bonfire here. Oh, I guess this is it. This is where the road ends. Dark Greatsword. I think we found everything. Hex adapted from an ancient sorcery. Brandish dark like a sword. By its nature, dark is normally tranquil, but this hex releases a focused blade of dark and an uncharacteristic flash of brilliance. Catalyst Staff. Let me get my spell list here. Dark Greatsword. Hexes. There it is. Cross that off my list. Nice. Okay. So, in order to get... Let's see... In order to get the trophies for collecting all spell scrolls, we need 5 miracles, 6 pyromancies, 4 sorceries, and 5 hexes. So we're almost done. Okay. But it looks like that might be it for the DLC. We can't go this way anymore. The only 2 items we didn't pick up were the items over there on that tower. I don't know what they are, but I question as to whether or not they're really worth trying to get. Also, what is this? I mean, I know this looks like an elevator. I feel like maybe you're supposed to run out and jump onto that roof. But to what end? I'm also nervous about losing 85,000 souls. Even with the fall ring, I'm not sure I could make that jump, not overshoot it. And like I said, even if I do make it and don't die, I don't know what the point is, unless the thing I'm supposed to shoot is right below this guy. I'm gonna feather out of here. Oh boy. No, we're gonna sell that. Oh boy. All right. What are we doing here? Let's buy some more throwing knives and life gems.
You? Thank you kindly.
Alright, what else? Let's go... Oh, yeah, let's go sell this. Oh boy. As hard as that last boss fight was, that was actually an easier version. Well, no. Might be about the same. I was gonna say it's an easier version than the enemies we have to fight for the Pilgrims of the Dark Covenant. When we go to Drang Lake Castle, when we go to the bonfire beneath Drang Lake Castle, once we enter the Covenant of the Dark, we have to drop down there and we have to fight a dark phantom version of Havel. It looks like someone using Rykard's rapier, which is what the Lucatiel mask-wearing person was using in the boss group, the 3 bosses that we just beat. And you have to fight a ranged person as well. But the ranged person is not someone using a great bow, it's someone who's casting, I think it's hexes at you. And it's in much tighter quarters, and you can fall off to your death in that area. The good part is, though, that you can fight one enemy at a time.
You.
320.
Many deal, many thanks.
I think the Dark Covenant thing is probably the last thing we'll do. We'll probably do all the other DLCs first, and then the Dark Covenant thing. Where am I going? Oh. Because I feel like the Pilgrims of the Dark abyssal areas are going to be the hardest areas in the game, even more so than the DLCs. Back to Agdane. Oh, he didn't say his usual line. That's weird.
Human,
There we go.
do not produce light. Light, and all those who bear it, are unwelcome in this place.
He's got black toenails, I just noticed that.
What do you require?
I want more of your shrooms. Your last 2 shrooms. Alright. He doesn't have anything else I need. Nope.
Farewell, human.
I will never see you again until New Game Plus. Alright. Yeah, let's just feather. Now, who sells the butterfly torch pots? These things. Was it Melentia? I mean, it could be. Like, we've been in her inventory a lot, but whenever I go there, I just look for throwing knives. I don't pay attention to anything else she has.
You would...
No, not her.
Lowly.
Is it Chloanne?
You've been long away. Well,
Lots of nice stones. Nope.
no interest.
What about our blacksmith friend here, Lenegrast?
Hello. I...
Nope.
Don't waste my time.
What about our pyromancer friend?
Hello again.
Nope.
Be safe.
Does she have an extra option?
Hello.
No, she doesn't. Okay, never mind.
Be safe.
Sorcery guy?
Your visit is welcome. I trust you've kept up your studies.
No.
One day my teachings will save you.
Who else is left? Kitty galore?
It seems that we must now part.
What? Why?
Why now? I don't see how it should matter. Just because I'm a cat?
I wonder if she's gonna disappear. She doesn't sell it either. Now I'm getting nervous. I'll buy it just to buy it because I'm scared she's gonna leave and I won't have another chance.
Honorable Sovereign, take your throne and do great things if it please. Honorable Sovereign, and do great things.
Oh, maybe she's just saying that because we're at the very end of the game. That could be it. Laddersmith Gilligan?
Come to see Owl Gilligan.
No.
What?
I don't even know if the cat sold it or not. Once you said, like, you're not going to see me anymore, like, that threw me so much.
That we must. Why not? Just because.
I didn't even... Okay, no. Like, I totally forgot what she had in her inventory. No, he's not a merchant. Armor guy? Probably not. He has a horrible inventory.
Oh, hello again.
I will say, though, that had we started the game as a deprived, like that class, he would be invaluable. But we didn't, so... I guess let's hit bonfire. You won't give us any new dialogue, will you?
Bearer of the curse, until hope has...
Over the hill and past the forest is the king's castle, where a man peered straight at whatever...
That's not new. I'm thinking where additional merchants might be. Oh, I hope Lissy wasn't the one who sold them, because we killed her. I'd have to spend 7,000 souls just to resurrect her ghost, to just check her inventory to see if she sells them. There's Gavlin. I don't think he sells. Everything Gavlin sells is poison-oriented. Maybe it's the guy in the Iron Keep? Could be Vengarl. I know it's not this guy. Yeah, a lot of players are knocking out DLC1 tonight. I wish you all well. Good luck. Those are not easy bosses. I guess let's check the Iron Keep. We'll go see Magarald.
Finally decided to come and visit?
No. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe no one sells them. The butterfly pots. Did I buy this entire set right now? 2, 5, 73, 93, 10,000. I could. Let's do it. I can buy 31 of them. That's insane. I just want to have it. I think it looks like a cool armor set. I'll leave the bandit set alone, though.
Cheers.
Cheers. Does anyone know offhand? Who sells... which merchant sells the flame butterflies, if any? Jester's cap. A boldly colored jester's cap. A nice bit of fun to try on. Jesters are more than festival fixtures. Some have a second face, hidden from public view. Effect raises item discovery. Jester's robes. Nullifies foes' critical hits. That's good for PvP. Gloves. Increases number of souls acquired. Good for farming souls. Nice. For grinding. Boots. Jester's tights. Reduces falling damage. Nice. Flying feline boots. Also reduces falling damage. I would guess that these reduce falling damage to a greater degree. Alright, well, so as to not waste time, I think I'll just try to look it up. Because it's either that, or I literally go to every merchant in every area of the game. So, it's just faster if I look it up. Let's see. Flame butterflies, that's what they're called. Okay. Ah. Sold by Weaponsmith Ornifex for 600 souls each. Okay. That's not too bad. We just have to not die. Saldora, Lower Brightstone Cove. I hate this area. I mean, it's not a bad area, but I hate that there's so many enemies here. I wonder if they're scared of the fire from the bonfire. I don't think they are. See how awesome the whip is? That was pretty awesome. Oh, I think that's Santier's spear. That's cool. And now I'm gonna have to run outside. Risk getting cursed by a cursed frog, and risk getting killed by those two mages out there. Unless I waste throwing knives on them, and I don't want to do that. Look how much damage I take right there. Whip's no joke. But now I still have to run out there. I noticed that the door to the merchant was closed. So those magic balls are going to be smacking me. I'm just going to run over here. I'm going to have to fight some more spiders. Probably. Sometimes some hop over the dune right there. There we go. Look at that. Look how cheap that is. The tracking on that sorcery. These are kind of disturbing statues, aren't they? I wish this were a bonfire right here.
If you provide a wondrous soul, I will create one thing of your choice. I require no payment this time. It is my way of saying thanks.
What do you have for trade? Thorned Great Sword. Lost Sinner's Sword. Drake Wing Ultra Great Sword. That looks kind of cool. That looks a little like, what was it called? Alistair from Devil May Cry 1. A little like that. Those are bat wings on Alistair, though, not Drake Wings. Spider Fang. Curved Dragon Great Sword. Oh, that's what you do with the Ancient Dragon Soul. Spider Silk. Butcher's Knife. Sacred Chime Hammer. Iron King Hammer. Spitfire Spear. Dragon Slayer Spear. Yorg's Spear. Oh. That's what you do with the Dragon Soul. What does that do? Spear wielded by Sir Yorg during his invasion of the Sanctum City. After his defeat of the Sunken King, Sir Yorg pierced Sin, the slumbering dragon, with this spear to claim its blood. But Sin immediately awoke. Oh, he was sleeping the whole time. Spewing a poisonous fog that blanketed the city in death, and Sir Yorg disappeared into the Eternal Sanctum. I'm guessing he died since we found the ring. We didn't find a corpse, though, so I guess the dragon ate him. Wrathful Axe. Queen's Soul. Soul of Alana. An armament forged from the soul of Alana, Child of Dark. Use strong attack to unleash its latent power. When the abyss dissipated, the things that called it home were fragmented and scattered across the realm. Eventually, these pieces regained form in ways that hinted at humanity's true nature. So it sounds like in Dark Souls 1, once you beat Manus and you sort of dispel or break apart the source of the abyss, which is Manus, then I guess, what? The creatures that lived within the abyss fled? But then somehow they, hobbled together and evolved into facades of human form? The King's Mirror looks awesome. I'm never going to use it, but it looks so cool. A great shield created from the soul of the Looking Glass Knight can deflect spells. The Looking Glass at the castle is said to have been a passage to another world. Alright. Full stack of flame butterflies. Let's get out of here.
Come back again if you find another soul.
I guess now we'll just start buying the other consumables. I mean, I don't know. Should we? Because we're, like, really nearing the end of standard New Game, I feel. And I feel like once we get to New Game Plus, the throwables are not going to be nearly as good. Which could be a reason to buy even more of them, but... Like, I don't know, is it really the best investment of our souls? I think that's something I will think about off-stream. Alright. Let's see here. Alright, this could be interesting. How about we call a stream here? And, I'm probably gonna just log back in after I end stream, but I'm just gonna do some, I guess, more monotonous stuff. Like, maybe figure out where to spend 14,000 souls. And eventually off stream, I'm also gonna have to go grind up some Covenant stuff. Farm some items. But let's throw a raid over to someone playing a spooky game. I'm in the mood for a bit of spookiness. I would raid someone playing a Souls game, but no one on my list is playing a Souls game. So we are going to raid Miss Terran Rogue. She is playing through a game that we played through previously on Spooky Saturdays, called Fears to Fathom Norwood Hitchhike. If you want to see my playthrough, you are more than welcome to. It is on the YouTube channel. But for the Fears to Fathom games, we typically only do a single run-through, so if we get the bad ending, and we've been pretty much getting all the bad endings, then we kind of just move on. We kind of just do it once through and go on to the next experience. But the first experience was pretty fun. I like it. So yeah, let's head on out. Actually, let me try to use this new command. Let me cancel this. Let's set up a raid message. See if this works. There we go. Behold, as Lord Orpheus' epic quest merges with Terran Rogue's eerie tale tonight, prepare for a mystical crossover adventure, my friends. I like that. I guess not really a raid message. It's just sort of a nice little segue. But yeah, let's set that up. I want to say thank you to everyone who came out today. Thank you to Creepy. Thank you to USN. Thank you to Brandon. Thank you to Markysor. Thank you to Asgore. Thank you to Komodo. Thank you to Jans for the follow and for hanging out. Thank you to Larlai. Thank you to Gamer Knight. Thank you to Ratika. Thank you to the lurkers. I hope you had fun. And I hope to see you again soon. So let's throw Miss Terra and Rogue some support. And I will see you all again next time. The next time I'll be streaming will be this Monday afternoon. And we'll be starting a new game for the Monday Mishmash series. It's Yakuza 0. And then on Wednesday of next week, we'll be having our Just Chatting stream as usual. And then Thursday, Friday, Saturday of next week, more Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. That gives me a few days to try to do some Covenant grinding. On stream, starting Thursday, we'll probably be jumping into DLC 2. I'm not sure what that entails, but we'll find out when we get there. So, thank you again, everyone, and I will see you again soon.